I didn't unmute my microphone! Ah! Okay. Hi. Hello everyone, welcome to this corner of the internet. I'm Shaskor. Today we're playing D&D. I have published a D&D PDF full of magical dresses. It's called Arcane Attires. And also there's a 50% sale going on, and if you buy it as a bundle, it's only like $7, I think it was. And if that sale reaches a goal of $120, I'm gonna make an expansion for Arcane Attires called The Witching Boudoir, with even more dresses with fun names and funny names and things, and you can get that by doing a sale. Do that one, and you get all of that stuff, and you get all the links, and you can see all the fun stuff that I've been working on. And also, if you go watch the YouTube video for the Arcane Attires video, I believe at the end I say that the first one to comment will get the whole bundle for free. So go have fun with that. But right now, come here, watch Dungeons & Dragons. Also, after the end of last stream, apparently I got 5 followers, so now I have to do the thing where people in the chat decide what goes on the shelf. So currently, I've just put this little thing in the corner where the album art is supposed to go. So you can use !shelf to learn what's going on, and once people tell me, I will just like do a little doodle while we're playing. Sounds good? Sounds good, everyone? Excellent, amazing. Shaka is subscribing to this. That is awesome. Why am I getting so many notifications? Why am I getting Shaka notifications on Discord? Right, I don't need to be added for that. Thank you, though, it's wonderful. Okay, everything good? Did I get everything said? I think I'm good to go. Oh, right, I need to make sure that, like, you can see and hear everyone on Discord. That is important, and I almost lost the audio last time because I forgot. Good. Everybody good to go? Let's get into it.
Talking about coffee, apparently.
Hello!
I know. A disaster. Hi! Chesko, you're here to rescue us.
I almost forgot to unmute for my stream.
Oh no! I've done that before.
Like, I was talking and you just saw like my icon go up and down without any audio.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Speaking of audio,
Well,
I made
I mean,
sure
at
I'm
least
not
you had-
losing your audio this time.
Yay! Even better! Welcome, everyone. It's been a couple weeks, and it's been even more weeks since we've had like a full house of everyone here, so it's lovely to see you all.
Hi.
I missed you.
I'm tired.
Aww.
I need you.
I'm happy.
It's my own fault, so.
I will say welcome then to Shaskor, to Claire, to Kirsten, to Shaka, to Hex, and to Wrath. And shall we kick off with a little recap for people in chat who may or may not have been here, but also for people in the session who may or may not have been here. A recap of what happened last time.
Yeah, go for it.
Silence.
Yeah,
Do
sure,
it,
you want to
do it, do it.
Okay, so starting off, we were in the middle of basically a cliffhanger fight against something that emerged from the trees because we were escorting some woodcutters. It turned out it was a weird tree parasite thing, which we managed to subdue. And then Connie, Shaskor's character, had the bright idea of taking it home with us because it turns out it can turn the kind of crappy local wood into good wood if we can convince it to do that. So we took it back to the village and told everybody our plan to get it to do that. We have not yet followed through on that plan, but that should be good if it can do that. So we gave it into the custody of Connie's mum, who knows about how to look after animals, which seems sensible. We then, so went back to the village, had a long rest, and then set out the next day to go with the dwarf prospector Stonjo, who is here to analyze the rocks and minerals of the region to work out if there's anything that's like economically useful. So we're escorting him up into the mountains, and at the end of last time, we had just about found evidence of some good ore, but it was like in a boulder that has rolled down the hill. So we need to climb the hill to work out where the good ore came from, so we can set up some kind of mine or quarry or whatever. So that's where we were at the end of last time. Also, the boulder rolled down the hill and had clearly squashed someone because there was a skeleton underneath. But that may or may not be an important plot point. I don't know. It might have just
Yes,
been an ambient
excellent
Bethesda skeleton.
summary. So yes, you did indeed. Let's put you on a little map screen. You were here, and you have bordered for the first time on a region beyond the lake zone, where you guys started out and where the town of Refuge sits. You're in a new part of the world, and I was umming and ahhing as to whether or not to show you the boundaries of the new zone, and I figured it was probably a lot easier if I do. I'm going to be
Reveal.
super careful and certain that I'm showing you the right thing, because I don't want to show you the wrong thing. That would be bad. And Roll20 is being interesting at the moment as to letting me... Okay, there we go. Okay, so you should now be able to see, hopefully, a new zone has appeared on your maps.
No?
No.
Do we need to refresh? We might need to
refreshing.
refresh.
You shouldn't need to
Shouldn't
refresh.
need
I'm
to
refreshing
refresh.
anyway. Chances are it's now going to not load and I won't be able to see the map for the rest of
Oh
the
no!
Refreshing did not help.
That's interesting. No, you definitely can't. I wonder why that is. Is that because...
Yeah, definitely.
What kind of loading tip is trying to pronounce GIF? Is it GIF or GIF?
Most probably.
Oh, it flashed in very briefly and then
GIF.
went away again.
It flashed in briefly and went away again.
What?
Interesting.
Apparently I just...
Ah,
oh,
there we go.
There
There
it
we go.
appeared.
It's here. Here.
Red zone!
Okay, We've made it appear. Incredible.
That is a large zone. Interesting.
I just had to say the magic words of clubs and umlaut E.
Those are some magic words. Alright, technical difficulties dealt with.
Which apparently I put in
yes.
chat.
You've made your way into a new zone. This is a mountainous region. There is a whole line of mountains which runs down, the locals call it the spine of the island that makes up the known new world. The highest mountain on the island is still somewhat to the north of this mountain zone. But you are here. You have ventured for the first time into it. And I believe there was a plan devised for the climbing up. So you obviously were at a moderately sheer mountainous wall at the border of the lake zone. But I believe, Hex, you had a plan.
I'm very good at climbing, and we have a lot of rope in all of these adventures pack,
Yes.
so I can certainly go up ahead and throw some rope down, and we can go from there.
Sounds like a good plan to me. It sounds like a plan you may need to repeat several times, depending on just how traversable the mountain zone is.
Do we have pittons? Pitons?
I don't think we did. We
Items,
didn't go
yes.
there.
Are they in the
Pythons?
Explorer? I swear it's Pythons, isn't it?
I would have said Pythons, but
I would
I'm
have said
pretty sure I
pitons.
looked it up at
I
some
remember
point and said
Python, yeah.
Python, but I'm not a native speaker.
That is fascinating. I had no idea.
well, if we all choose a different way to say it,
Python.
And something's
we
gonna be
have.
right.
Very democratic.
What if I just say it like Norwegian, like Python?
That works.
yeah.
Yeah, do we have any Pythons?
I mean,
I
it
was
does
trying to
sound
work
like
out-
it came from French, right?
If they're in the Explorers pack. Yeah, I think it's like
Backpack.
an alpine.
I'm almost just saying the Norwegian word
mountain
for
climbing
Python.
origin word. but I don't know.
I don't think the Explorers pack.
Roll mess kit, tinderbox torch, rations, water skin, hempen rope. No pitons.
Oh, that's sad.
I think it's in the Dungeoneer's kit.
Yeah. So if anyone has the Dungeoneers kit, that would be
Definitely
useful.
not.
But we do all have rope because we've got the
Yes.
Explorers pack.
I don't know if I have rope. I don't think I have rope.
Ever.
Which kit do you have to start with as a bard? That's a question.
entertainers, right?
I don't have rope because I think I picked an entertainers or something similar.
Yeah, fair enough.
Perfect.
Oh, I got the exploration kit. I don't know. Yeah, entertainers probably is correct. I don't know. I don't have rope. Is basically what I'm saying.
That's okay. That's fair enough. We will.
My
Manage.
chisel into the cliff face and tie the rubber on the chisel.
Mm.
Oh yeah, you can sure try and improvise a Pete in that way.
I don't think improvising a safety device is a great idea, but
Yeah, it's also possible you might find if Hex if Morwen climbs up, it's also possible you might find something to secure a rope to up there.
I think
If
that was
nothing else, you
the.
can just stand up there and hold on to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, all
That's
that.
an even scarier thought.
You're strong.
Yes. Yes, I am.
I did not say confident.
Okie
Melanie, I
doke.
can do the counterweight for anything.
Hex, did I hear that you have a supernatural climbing?
Yes, I have spider climb innately.
So that is a spell, or that is a feature of your race?
That is just a race feature. That is just because I'm a Dampier. Apparently when I get to high levels, I can just walk on ceilings, which is quite fun.
Yep.
Fun.
But right now, I'm just very good at climbing. I think it was climb speed equal to movement speed. Yes, climbing speed equal to your walking speed. Yes.
Oh well, in which case you can ascend this cliff without needing to roll any sort of a check for it. You can just hop on up.
I will absolutely. Yes, it's at third level. I can do it hands free.
Oh wow!
Do we need to? Do we want to ask Stonjo to point us in the right direction of where we should be climbing as well? And like,
I mean, he doesn't know exactly. Like he can see the rock fall as best as you can, as well as you can. So it must be somewhere up.
up. There we go. There we go.
Up we can do.
Up you go.
Somewhere
Yeah,
up.
can we do
Up
like
you go.
some kind of investigation
Thanks,
check to
Stonjo.
see if we can see like a trail of where it has rolled?
That is a good check to do. Make me an intelligence investigation roll, please.
Okay, my investigation is 2. Anybody got something better?
I'm gonna ask you to do it because you had the idea.
Well done. Here goes my 14 intelligence, because I thought nobody else was gonna focus that, so maybe it's a good idea after all. Oh, damn!
Oh wow, that's a 20. As you look up the slope, you can definitely see that, like, although there are bits where there could potentially be like the odd loose stone, it doesn't look as though there's any particular path down which this rockfall could have tumbled. And there's no obvious, like, so when you were here last session, you had to look up and there was no obvious patch of the cliff face where the rocks could have fallen from, and there's no obvious particular like matching lithography that you can see from down here, although obviously you don't have a good view of it, and only Stonjo here is an expert in that sort of thing. So yeah, it really isn't clear at all where this rockfall could have fallen from. But also, the hand has had enough time to be sort of basically skeletonized, so it might have happened, some number of months ago, possibly longer.
Stonjo? This rock isn't perhaps a volcanic rock, is it?
Hematite.
If it's hematite,
Yeah, it's not an ejector, not something that would be thrown out by a volcano. No.
that would be awesome.
Okay. This doesn't seem to be any obvious means by which it would have tumbled down here.
Well, I mean, it must have come from up there somewhere, right?
I mean, maybe we just can't tell because we're looking at it from below.
Yeah. Chances are the best option is to get up there and look from higher vantage point.
Okay, so Hex, you just scrambling up the cliff face?
Yeah, I mean, if we're certain it's not fallen recently, the only real concern I would have is not triggering off any rockfalls, any new rockfalls.
Okay,
So
well,
if-
do you want to make me a Can you make me a dexterity acrobatics check as you climb?
I can do that.
This is for sort of caution and also maybe a little bit of testing investigation. Actually, given that it is sort of testing investigation, if you want to instead make me, this is a very weird one again, if you want to instead make me a wisdom acrobatics check, you're welcome to do that instead.
Wisdom acrobatics. I'm even worse at wisdom acrobatics than I am at dexterity acrobatics.
You just probe things with your hands then.
Yes,
That's
so I will stick with the dex acrobatics, unless you would rather me go with the wisdom acrobatics.
Stick with it.
Yes, that's why we.
That's a 12. Yeah, the slope is not so loose, not so dangerous as for you to be likely to trigger any sort of thing. You would expect that people going up would be able to do so as safely as with any rock face. There's no imminent danger of a landslide, and you reach the top of this particular little bit of slope. Let's say you've gone up. I have no concept of scale really. So let's say you've gone up like 3 stories high.
60 feet.
Until you reach the first sort of decent stopping point, decent ledge.
Actually, no, probably less than that. Well, like 40 feet. Anyway, whatever.
That's
And
good,
when you-
'cause I
when
think
you-
we each got 50 feet of rope.
When you get
Yeah, good point.
up, we'll say 50 feet. We'll say 40 feet, 50 feet, because that's convenient. You see something which you have not seen before so far in the New World. You see something that you would describe as resembling basically a small tree. But like much more similar to a conventional tree in its own way, in that it has a distinctive trunk and it has distinctive branches. The leaves, such as they are not really leaves at all. It seems to be covered in more sort of a fibrous, strandy, dangly set of green tips at the ends of its branches and its various different bits. It's almost like... What's it almost like? Almost like a fiber brush. Almost like a bottle brush, kind of. If you imagine that sort of texture for the greenery at the end of all of the branches. But unlike the sponge moss trees that you've seen before, it has distinctive branches and a trunk. And this thing, blessed, is only about like 4.5 feet, 5 feet high. But it's definitely a small tree.
Yay.
Not to sound like Stonjo, but I'm not sure exactly. Not Stonjo, Melnir. I'm not sure exactly how much I trust trees right at this very minute. But I guess we are looking for something to tie rope onto. Does it seem to have, because previously all the trees and bushes had a very, very shallow root system, and we are presumably on fairly rocky terrain.
You are indeed on fairly rocky terrain.
Does it seem to
Give it a tug, if you
not
want.
be? Yes, sure.
Make me a strength check.
That will double check both whether or not it is actually a tree, or 1d8.
Or if you want, you could make me a nature check. But I figure you'd rather make me a
It's
strength
a
check.
I would rather make a
strength
strength. I'm
nature.
sure, like Auntie Ethel has told me all about nature, but I'm not sure the nature that Auntie Ethel has told me about is the variety of nature we are running into here. That's an 18 strength.
That's an 18. You grab hold of it, you give it sort of a bit of a gentle tug, and then a bit of a firmer tug. You don't think that it could, on its own, support the weight fully of a medium creature.
Mm.
It could probably support the weight of a small creature, and it's 50-50 for Melnir as a dwarf. It's certainly, and for something that is clinging to basically a small cut in the side of a larger slope, it's as well rooted as you could expect it to be. Wherever the root system goes, it obviously clings deep into some sort of crack or rock somewhere.
Cool. Well, if there's nothing else within sort of obvious distance that looks particularly amazing to tie the rope to, I will tie it to that, and I will help yoink people up. So it's a bit of backup, but I will also try and.
Yeah.
'Cause
I mean,
it's
if
not
it
gonna hold
can,
on its own.
it can take the weight of a small creature. I am small, so I'll come up first
And then maybe
because that'll be
Melnia
the
is
safest,
a
and
bit-
then I
is
can
a-
help you take the weight of others
I
as
like it.
well.
I like
Sounds
it.
good. All right, because you're finding some things as you go, and you've got a sensible party ordering to maximize helping. I'm going to ask if the whole party, apart from Morwen, because you don't need it, the whole party, can you please make me strength athletics checks with advantage?
With advantage.
And like an overland travel stealth check, this is going to cover general travel throughout this area. This is not. I'm not going to ask you for one athletics check for every slope.
Oh no.
With
Can be bad.
advantage, that is 12 for me.
I'm going to
17.
actually write these down. Hang on a sec. So we have
Yeah.
Teddy, 12. Delphi. What did you say? Sorry.
17.
17. Melner,
10.
10. Connie.
What were the options for the roll again?
Strength athletics with advantage.
Okay, the strength
All I can say
athletics
is-
with advantage.
All I can say is, thank
Well-
goodness I have +5 in this.
Ha!
Oh my god.
Oh, no.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Call me is just like this strategy, just like you say you're seeing a tree up there. Please describe it to me.
And Wisteria, please.
A 19.
Oh,
Ah,
nice.
excellent. Okay. So
The reason I
I've
didn't
got the
hear
chat.
what kind of check it was because I was checking if I should use bless on everyone first, and I was like, no, it doesn't last that long, and we might be climbing for a while.
Mm-hmm.
You might indeed be climbing for a while. Stunjo, I've also rolled for. Stunjo's got a fairly decent roll. You'll make it up the first slope. Connie is clearly the one who is struggling the most, but not with the between the rope and the fact that there's a few people up top. There's no danger of a fall right now. And then, honestly, from there, it's gonna kind of be more climbing. Unless there is the only way to go from here realistically are up or down, and you've just been from down. So I assume
keep
you're going
going
to keep going up.
I
I think that sounds
yeah.
like the logical plan.
Okie doke.
I put
You'll
on
head
this
up
armor.
here,
I didn't
yeah.
think we would be doing this much climbing. She's
Stunjo
like
also did not
heaving.
think you would be doing this much climbing. You end up climbing for quite a while, partly because Stunjo, who's going last, wants to make sure that he checks the rocks as he goes. So he's going more slowly, which then in turn forces people to take shifts in helping him up, which is why he's going last, because then there's 6 people he can cycle through, so he can dawdle and be slow. When you finally reach the top of not the top of a full mountain, but you reach an area where everything sort of plateaus out a bit. It was late afternoon when you started. It is now definitely becoming early evening. You've been on the road for 7-8 hours. Maybe let's say 7 hours at this point. Stunjo is puzzled. He's confused. He says, "You might have to lower me back down, because I'm sure I've had a good look at all of these rocks on the way up." And he's still got his one lump of hematite that was his sort of prize sample that he pulled off of the bigger boulder. And this doesn't match anything here. This rock does not come from this slope. This rock does not come from this hill.
Well, that's suspicious.
Where did it come
Did
from
it come from
then?
the next hill?
I mean, yeah.
Uh,
Can we look north and south and like along the range at this altitude?
You absolutely can. So if you cast your gaze to the north, I can ping, can't I? Yeah, to the north, right. You can see that the terrain there, like it's still pretty up downy, but it doesn't really get any higher than where you are now. It starts to kind of decrease in altitude, and then as you get towards this area, you'll see that although it's starting to get a little bit late and the shadows make things harder to see, you see this area is quite sort of foggy, but it descends down towards lake zone kind of level, down into the big valley. If you look due east, due right of you, you'll see that there is a much smaller, steeper-sided valley. That if you wanted to set up a camp, that might be a sheltered spot. Kind of runs between the peak you're on and then some higher peaks to the further east and south. Or if you want to go southeast, it'll be more climbing, more upwards. Or you can possibly try and wind your way sort of along the side, if you like. So if you imagine there's sort of a little dip here in AG30, you could try and wind your way along the side of some of the mountains if you want to go through AH29 into like AH30. You could not climb too much more.
So you're saying the good campsite is in AG30 somewhere?
I'm saying that is a sheltered valley location. It is up to you as to whether that counts as a good campsite or not.
Yeah.
Up here, it's a bit more exposed. You know, there's a definite bit of wind. Actually, it's the first time you've probably really experienced any serious wind in the time since you've been in the New World. Because the lake zone, between being in a valley and being the air generally just sort of having been quite sort of musty and fairly still, there's not been a lot of weather going on.
We finally encountered some weather. How exciting.
Yeah.
I mean, I think a sheltered valley is a better...
You're welcome to, and in fact encouraged to, draw on the map to help keep notes of what things are where, etc.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah. What if I ruin the map?
More ruining.
Can't do worse than I've already done. Look at my centipede creature.
It's amazing.
He's so good. And then this way is a down slope. Downness.
Yes.
I don't like either of those arrows. It looks like it's planning where the party's actually going to travel, which is not what I was intending. I want altitude markers.
It is very difficult with a top-down view to indicate descending altitude in a direction.
You need some ISO. What do you call them? What are the contour lines on a map called?
I do know what they are called. I just call them contours.
Yeah, there's a technical word and I can't remember what it is. Anyway,
ISO ups.
ISO ups, yeah. I like it.
What if we do like this?
That's nice. That's good.
Yeah, that's pretty solid.
Yay!
But yeah, so I think if we, because it is the evening, I think trying to climb rocks in the middle of the, like, as it gets dark is a very bad idea. Like,
yeah, it would probably
climbing
do good
ability
for some
in the
sleep.
daytime, all right, but climbing at night and then twisting your ankle and like dying alone on the mountainside seems like not great.
What if we'd be dying together on the mountainside?
Okay, true.
I know
Depends on how one
Killers.
of you pulls off.
I suppose.
Yeah. So I think if we move into AG30 into the sheltered valley, we might get a better view of what is going on in the rest of the next few neighboring hexes. This one, as well. I mean, that still doesn't explain how the heck this boulder came to be where it is,
No.
other than magic or a boulder slinging creature that can throw
really
boulders
big,
for
picked it
1,000
up, and-
miles.
I'm
Yeah,
afraid
so
that
carried
might
it.
be the option.
Yeah. Because my silly brain is going, what if it's moraine? What if an ice, glacier retreating has dropped it? That does not
What if the
explain the
boulder
skeleton
is
underneath
alive?
it. So
The boulder
It was
could
a
be
very
alive as
short-lived
well.
glacier. The boulder
my
could
God.
be alive.
We should have pushed the boulder back to town.
You found a place where the trees seem to have ripped themselves out of the ground and walked away, so why can't boulders do that as well?
Oh my god.
Actually, can you, as you have been doing a look around, can you make me a perception check? Someone. I can't remember who asked.
I was the one doing a general scouting of the horizon.
There, then you
so
can make
I
me
will
a
see.
wisdom perception check, please.
That is a fucking 8. That is not
That is an
great.
8. It's not enough to pick out very much more. But the one thing it will let you pick out is that a short way away, kind of around the plateau you're on to the side a little bit, you see the first moving creature sign of life that you've yet encountered in the mountain zone. And it's definitely among the smaller creatures that you've seen so far in the New World. It looks like kind of a lump of moving rock.
Oh no.
Rocky!
Okay,
He
well,
summoned
that's
How
we
close
gotta
is it?
go chase that.
Yeah.
You want to go
I
chase
think-
it?
Should we just, Melania doesn't see it, does he? No, Melania doesn't.
I'll
see
point it
yet.
out. I'll be like, hey, look, there's something over there.
Okay, can Melania just break into a sprint towards this thing?
You absolutely can. Melnia breaks off at a sprint towards this creature. It's got kind of a fairly slow shuffling gait, and even as it hears you approaching, you'll see it kind of starts to run. I'm going to say it has a bounding gait, but it doesn't actually move very fast, even with a bounding gait. As you get closer to it, you realize that it's not just a pile of rocks, but it seems to be a pile of rocks on top of something that looks like it might be furry, in some description. The size of the creature, I would say if this thing stood up on its hind legs and reared up to its full height, it would be about eye to eye with Hedy. So this is a small.
Oh, it's so small.
It's
Oh.
a small rock.
I think-
And as you get even closer, you can see that it has a distinctive, fairly elongated, furry snout that is sticking out from under this big pile of rocks that it seems to have on its back. Delphi, you said you had something you wanted to say.
Yeah, I think Delphi probably would have went with Melnir, given she's like big animal. Oh, it's an animal thing. And also, I may be able to do more with animals now.
Oh,
I
exciting.
Whoa!
Okay, is anyone else
I-
running off after them?
I'm
I was
certainly gonna-
immediately gonna sprint after them as well.
Incredible.
I'm gonna follow at a determined walk.
I'll pull
I
out
would
my
be
shield and
determined
follow.
We don't want to abandon the dungeon.
Okey-doke. Well,
yeah, we make sure someone's
am I-
coming with us.
Am I gaining on this thing then? Is this...
rapidly.
Okay. Can Melania
It
just
is not
dive
fast.
on it to try and like catch it? Just
Cool.
launch on top of it.
Make
try and
me
catch
a
it.
strength athletics check, please.
Excellent. Oh no.
it
These
has
rolls
rolled-
are terrible! Oh, it's an 8.
It rolled a 3.
Wonderful.
you- Dive on this creature. It's smaller than you. You can, if it weren't covered in rocks, you could have easily covered it with your whole body. With the rocks on its back, it's sort of a bit more lumpy. But you dive on it. You find underneath this collection of rocks, there's sort of some front limbs maybe, and you grab hold of those, rip them apart, and then you're just lying on top of this thing, holding it in place.
Oh, guys.
Your
Melnir,
hand.
no, you're gonna hurt it. We don't want to hurt it.
Your hands, as they seize hold of this creature's limbs, you immediately feel that the stuff that looks like hair is actually very sticky.
Oh
Oh,
no. Oh no.
I
Okay.
don't like that.
And you'll probably fairly quickly after that realize that this is how it's carrying a bunch of rocks around on its back. It doesn't have a rocky shell or anything. It just has loose rocks that are stuck to its fur.
That's insane. Oh no. don't
Everybody
like
else
that.
is able to catch up because Reth has dived on this thing and pinned it in place. It's struggling and scrabbling, but it's not particularly effectively able to do very much about you at the moment.
Oh goodness. I wanna can flip it over and really examine like the organic part of it. Obviously Stonjo will want to look at the rocky part of it, but what is this thing?
Okay, can you make me your own strength athletics check with advantage, please, Hedy?
We'll try.
You have to beat an 8.
Oh, as an 18. That's not
incredible.
bad.
All right. So between the lot of you, you now have this thing not just grappled but also restrained. So you really can just kind of yoink it about and do what you want with it. It's going to make a token attempt to bite one of you, but it has disadvantage being restrained. It has rolled a 5. You flip this thing over so you can get a better look at its underbelly. It has a fairly similar sort of basic body plan setup to things that you have seen before. It has the same sort of slightly weird head, although you can see that this snout elongation is a new thing that you've not really seen before, and it doesn't have a lot in the way of teeth either, so its bite probably doesn't even hurt that much. It has 6 limbs, but it has moderately well-developed fore and hind limbs, and the mid limbs that are generally the middle limbs are in fact like a kind of a doubled pair of back limbs on the things you've seen so far. In this creature, the mid limbs are smaller and skinnier. They're very reduced, but they're not vestigial. They have their own particular feature, this sticky hair that the animal is covered in. These mid limbs have very long, distinctive tufts of this sticky hair. The bristles on just those limbs are about, let's say, like a foot long, whereas the rest of the hair is sort of a more, it's a few inches in length from bit to bit. That's just the obvious things that you can see. If you want to make a full examination, can you make me a wisdom nature check, please?
Wisdom nature. Okay.
Oh, I guess I'll describe the general habit appearance of this thing. Is almost kind of like, imagine a porcupine, but it's got rocks on its back instead of spikes.
That's I was thinking
personality.
Galiptodon meets Anteater. I'm assuming long snout with no teeth means it is some kind of termite eater, right? Whatever the local termites are.
Oh, well, maybe you'll find out if you roll me a wisdom nature check.
Oh my god, my D20 is absolutely cursed today. That is 8.
That's an 8. If you want to yoink this thing's mouth open and have a look at its tongue, I'll let it make another attack against you. It's rolled an 11, which I assume is not enough to hit.
That does not hit, no.
It actually doesn't really have very much of a long tongue that you can find out. So you're not super certain what's going on there. With an 8, the only other notable feature that you will find about it is that as Melnir, who's kind of got a bit stuck to some bits of this creature's limbs, as you pull away to sort of adjust your grip or something, you'll find that the hairs that you are stuck to stretch. And they actually stretch quite far. Like you can pull your hand. So even though the hair appears initially to be a few inches long, let's say, you can pull your hand a good 2 foot away from this creature, and the hairs are still stuck to it until you literally sort of just grab them and wrench them off, or maybe step on them with a boot to wrench your hand off. The hairs are really stretchy. Yeah, sticky and stretchy hairs.
Has Stonjo got to have a look at the rocks on this thing yet?
Stonjo, I'll give a roll for Stonjo.
Can I just go wave it in front of Stonjo? Can I just go wave the thing in front of him?
Stonjo has a look at the rocks on this thing's back. They all seem to be like from the gist he's got of this particular mountain that you're on. It looks like this creature has a general collection of rocks from the nearby area on its back.
Okay, so it's right.
Mhm.
Okay.
So not
So
any of the
literally
ones
just
he
kind of-
needs.
Nothing that looks like the kind that you are looking for.
But that would explain how that lot potentially came to be in such an odd place.
Yeah, if you had one of these that was like three to four times the size in every dimension, then it could carry that big pile of boulders around if it wanted to.
And
would
then
need to be
died
huge.
from rolling off a mountain because somebody threw a spear at it or whatever and crushed the guy throwing the spear as they went tumbling off the mountain together. Or something.
I like this thought.
Holly
That does
suddenly
mean-
just like started looking all around her, like, could any of the rocks nearby be more of these creatures?
You can't see anything that obviously looks like a moving loose pile of rocks. That's what this creature looked like beforehand. From a bit of
Are there
a-
any not moving?
Yeah,
piles
that's
of
what I
rocks?
was thinking.
Oh,
Do they
okay,
use
yeah.
it as camouflage?
Yeah, make me another perception check, sure.
Oh, I still had advantage on. It should have been an 8 without advantage.
An 8. Not particularly. Nothing that looks like the size of this creature. Obviously you're on the mountainside. There will be loose stones, but nothing that's a pile that you could easily mistake for this. Although you reckon if this creature sat still, it would look convincingly like an inanimate pile of rocks. And in fact, honestly, if you went back down to that bunch of boulders at the bottom of this mountain, there could have been a big one of these under it, and you might not have noticed.
We got like a 3 when we tried to move them, so
Yeah, we didn't do very well.
We're gonna go back down there. It's gonna be gone. The big rock's gonna be gone, isn't it? It's gonna scuttle
Actually,
off.
It's a skull.
I have a theory of what happened. The person at the bottom of the cliff saw it moving and tried to attack it. It
Yeah,
tried to attack
probably.
back, and then they basically killed each other.
Yeah, falling
off
off
the
it
cliff,
and then
yeah.
fell down. Yeah.
So, what
That's
do we want to
exactly
do with
the
this
thing.
thing, guys? What do we want to do with it? How sticky is it? Can Melanie get it off? Can I get this thing off
Can we
myself? or am I
unstick
kind of
ourselves? Yeah.
stuck to
Yeah,
it now?
it's not so sticky as that you can't get off of it.
Okay,
And in fact,
okay.
if you try and kind of get away from it, if you just like pull back and let it go, is that what you want to do?
No, I don't. I just want to know if I could, if I wanted to. I don't want to like.
Okay,
let go
yeah,
of it
you
yet.
you
Just wanted
absolutely
to know if I
can.
need-
It's a
okay,
bit of a
I'm not
faff
stuck
to get
it.
the sticky off you, but you can.
Okay.
It's not irretrievable sticky. It's not strength check sticky.
Okay. Do we want to kill this thing, guys? What do we want to do with this?
I mean, I kind of
Um,
want to see what it does if we let it go. I mean, does
Yeah.
it just
Well,
like
Not
flutter around?
to again be like we could make use of this.
Well, I
But
could
yeah,
talk
but
to it and
since
ask it if it knows where we could find the rock that Sanjo's looking for, like, maybe.
yeah, I was about to suggest if there wasn't a hematite on it, we could have just like seen if we could follow it to where it came from. But yeah, asking would probably be easier.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Speak with Animals.
Actually, I
Yay!
can speak with animals, so let me just get the old spelly up so that I can.
I mean, I
look
guess
at
we also
it.
want to know if there are others of its kind around. Like, does it have friends? Is it a
Is
solitary
there a really
It's
big
also-
one somewhere?
Do an
It is
interview.
quite small, so perhaps this
Yeah,
was
it's this baby.
maybe young.
Yeah.
Okay, so what are you going to ask it, Delphi?
So Stonjo has a sample of this stone. Am
Yes.
I right in that? Yes. So, like, I'm gonna ask Stonjo if he can show the creature the stone, and I'm gonna say, "Hi, I'm Delphi. Do you know where we could find more of this?" And points at the stone that Stonjo has.
I'm going to ask you, can you make me a charisma animal handling check, please?
Yes, I can do that. Boop, 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 boop. That's a 17.
That's a 17. You want to find more of this? Are you
Yes.
holding up the hematite? It's gonna wriggle and struggle and be like, let go, let go.
If we let you go, will you stay here and answer me?
Ah, ah, ah.
Is that
It's
all
certainly
it
not making any.
says?
Yeah. It's not making any promises. Certainly.
Now, I know
it's gonna
we're
try and
just
bite Melnir
holding
again.
it. We're not hurting it right now, right? We're just
Not-
holding it.
Not particularly hurting it. Like, it's uncomfortable because it's being pinned. It's being restrained, and it's trying to fight back. It's not a pleasant experience, but it's not suffering damage.
Okay, but so we're not harming it.
It probably perceives you as harming it. The same way that if
D&D
you grab a-
rules, we are not harming it.
No, by D&D rules, you're not harming it.
Okay, I'm also gonna cast Animal Friendship.
Okie doke. I need to go and find what that does for a sec.
Is its intelligence 4 or higher?
No.
Okay, it needs to. Beast must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw, or it's charmed by me for the spell's duration, which is
Okey-doke.
24 hours.
It has rolled a natural 20.
Oh fuck!
No, which even with a totally neutral wisdom modifier, I'm assuming beats your spell save DC.
My spell save is 13.
Oh, cry.
That's so sad.
jeez.
It's not taken in. It doesn't believe us.
Milnir, maybe like hold it a little bit less tightly. I tried to make it think we weren't gonna hurt it, but it seems to be too smart for that.
Were we planning on hurting it?
Well, Milnir's no, but I was just like seeing if it would be more friendly and more open to telling us things.
Well, yeah, I imagine if you don't charge at a creature the first time you see it, it might be more open to being friendly.
Oh, yeah, I
told you that.
Tortured
I
it.
did try and tell Milnir to stop because I wanted to be friends with all the creatures, but sometimes I'm
Anyway, so
not
yeah, maybe
cautious enough.
let it go a little bit.
Yeah,
I
let
mean,
it
we'll
go a
see.
little
If it-
bit, but not run away.
Can I let it go a little bit, please, Dizzy?
You can stop restraining it and have it only be grappled.
Yeah,
Or you could
sounds-
actually I'd let you release a grapple, but like in such a way that you are prepared to re-grab it and you could get advantage on your
Okay.
next check to re-grab
Yeah,
it.
okay, yeah, let's do that then.
sounds- Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah. So you're letting go, but you've got your hands in position. You're prepared in case it tries to bolt again.
Okay,
Um,
so we've let you go a little bit. What this rock? You know where find rock? Maybe?
Yes. Rock.
Yes?
It kind of reaches up its middle limbs, the ones with the extended sort of bristles,
Mhm.
towards the rock in sort of almost a grabbing motion.
You know where we can find more of this?
Yes, rock, tasty, good food.
Can you show us can you tell us where to find more of this?
To be clear, I don't know what it is saying, but are you asking more of that specific kind of rock or just rocks in general?
Yeah, this specific rock.
Yes, tasty, good rock. Give.
This good rock. Where can we find more?
See, I'm trying to work out what an animal with low intelligence can realistically tell you and do in this situation.
I mean, we could
Well,
potentially
it's
follow
like-
it if it knows where to go.
Well, it says the knowledge and awareness of many beasts is limited by their intelligence, but at minimum, beasts can give you information about nearby locations and monsters, including whatever they can perceive or have perceived within the past day.
It's gonna. I'm not sure exactly how it's gonna work this. But it's going to convey to you that it needs to touch the rock to know.
Okay, so Stonjo, it says it needs to touch the rock to be able to tell us where to find more, but also it seems to really want to eat the rock. So maybe like hold it out and be ready to pull it back, because I think it might try to eat the rock. It says it's very tasty rock, and I don't know if it means that all rocks are very tasty or this rock is like really, really good.
I have an idea, just in case it tries to grab the rock and then run away with it, I cast light on the rock. Make it
It
easier
is
to
very
track.
small. Like the creature's very small. I don't think it could get.
So,
I think we
I'm
managed.
Yeah, I think we can outrun it.
I'm ready
yeah.
to grapple it again as well if it starts to go
Yeah.
anywhere.
But if you want
Um,
to, like, that's smart that we can keep it. So yeah, maybe Stonjo, if you want to like just
Okay.
hold out the rock.
Stodger holds out the rock, and these sort of stubbier arms, the bristles, it gets its bristles to kind of touch over the rock, and the bristles latch onto the rock because they are sticky, the same as all the bits that have touched Melnir, and you can kind of see that it lets its bristles almost sort of kind of wrap around the rock and really sort of spread and splay out as though it's investigating or searching the surface of this rock. And when it comes to the broken, exposed surface from where Stonjo like snapped it off of the big boulder that it came from, you'll hear the little critter sort of just kind of sigh like, ah. Good rock.
Good rock?
Sunwards from here.
Find sunwards from here.
Near
Where
nest.
where sun come up or sun go down?
Sun come up.
Where sun come up. Okay. Now I'm gonna be a really stupid person in real life and not know which side where the
East.
sun
To the
fucking
right.
rises.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it rises in the east.
It
but
could be different on this planet, but it
It
isn't.
could be
So,
different
yeah,
on
it
this
is.
planet.
I
That is
asked
very
about
true.
it before. It's east.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It could be different on this planet, but I have decided that whichever direction the sun comes up in is what the first people here would have decided was east.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh no.
And
Rather than
We ever get a
unfortunately,
compass. The compass doesn't work, Dizzy.
we
Dizzy, what's the magnetic poles of this
we
planet?
we checked the
If you
compasses.
find
They
a
do
compass,
point north, didn't we? I recall
Do you
having
have
this
a-
discussion.
No. We said we didn't have a compass, but we would use the largest mountaintop as like our general point of reference because you can see it from everywhere. That was what we
Yes.
decided. That we
I'm
could
sure we
always
talked
be
about
able
this
to orient
before.
ourselves, but like not through conventional means.
I do have cartography tools. I need to point this out.
Oh, okay, you probably do have a compass.
Yeah.
I haven't
Yeah.
decided
Oh,
which
no.
way the compass points yet, so I'm gonna roll a D%. And on a 50%,
I
or
swear
below,
you said
it's
it
a normal
pointed north before. Am I going
and
insane?
otherwise it's going to be inverted.
Am I muted?
That's a 5.
I
Your
don't
compass
remember.
does
Shastra.
point north on the map.
Oh yeah, we did actually talk to Philomena about it, I think, and she said that compasses do work, but we can't get one if we don't already have one.
Okay, well we already have one. 'Cause Kira's
But anyway, yes.
protected. Okay, I'm still. So the creature said, "Sunwards, where sun come up, near nest. Lots nest for you.
Big nest.
Your nest.
Terra nest.
Terror nest. What do you mean by terror nest?
Hang on, I'm going to go have another quick look at the spell.
Airy nest?
Can give you information about nearby locations and monsters, including whatever they can perceive or have perceived within the past day.
Okay, this
That's
is not
that's at
something
minimum.
strictly within the bounds of what the spell says it can do. The animal makes a noise,
Okay.
and it is untranslatable to you.
Okay.
It is just it has no in the common tongue or in any other language that your character speaks. It has no translation, and thus it's just sort of a collection of syllables.
This is creature,
Yes, predator.
predator. How many?
Doesn't know.
Lots?
How-
Not lots?
Not lots.
Not lots.
Bigger than you? Big? How
Don't
big?
go there.
Don't
Big.
go there.
Bigger than you.
bigger than us.
To be fair, this guy is small, so that doesn't really.
Yeah, but bigger than
Yeah.
us, not
Who is-
it.
Bigger than
who is the-
medium, yeah,
Who is the
but, like-
tallest of us?
Morwen?
Uh,
I guess
Mysteria,
probably
would-
more.
Probably.
I would like it to be
Connie
Morwen.
Gathers.
I'm 148 centimeters.
That's
That's not very tall.
That's not very tall.
I feel like I might be the tallest.
I will point towards Wisteria and Morwen and be like, bigger than this?
Bigger than you, all of you.
All
together?
of us together?
Sort of consider it as like, yeah,
Near rocks.
yes.
Rocks in nest?
Don't know, don't go there.
Or you get rocks?
I get all rocks everywhere.
But these rocks.
These rocks, near nest, dangerous.
Only near nest, nowhere else.
That's why he
That's
doesn't
what-
have any of them, presumably.
Okay,
it's-
guys, so the creature has said that find rocks sunwards where sun come up, so east, and is near nest, terror nest, big creature, predator, bigger than us. Says don't go there.
You don't think our
I think with
unfortunate
that, your 10 minutes is going to be up. So,
Okay.
Well, that sounds ominous. Large creature.
you don't think our unfortunate so and so and his potential rocky friend with the hematite got dropped off the mountain by a big bird, do you?
I love that though. It's so
I think
funny.
we absolutely need to go and look. We need to set up camp and go in the morning.
I think before the time was up, I would have said thank you, and I would have told, and I'll tell Melnir to let it go because it won't be able to take us to these rocks. It's told us all it knows. Let
Did we
it
wait?
go.
Can we get the rock back off it though? Can I?
Oh
make
wait,
sure
yeah,
it's not
take the
there?
rock back.
I'll
Yeah,
solve
take the
the
rock
rock.
back.
Sure, yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, can you? I'm going to have Stonjo make a strength check because it would like to keep the rock.
Our rock. Our
Stonjo,
rock.
Stonjo succeeds, and the
Oh, thank
creature
God.
Okay, good.
scampers away. as fast as its little legs can carry it in its collection of rocks.
I'm imagining. You ever seen a picture of a hedgehog sprinting? Where they like stand up a bit
Yes.
straighter, and you can just see their little legs go underneath at like great speed.
Yeah.
So good.
Okay, so we set up camp.
Yeah, I think in the next text, right? This
Yes.
So if you
you
can
could-
spend a little bit of time grabbing and examining this creature. If you want to keep traveling, it'll push you beyond sunset. But you can head down that way, and there'll be a more sheltered location.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
just
How
we
much
don't
farther?
necessarily need to go very far into the next text, just to look for the first most sheltered campsite that we can come across. Really.
Yeah.
Okay, is that the plan?
Mhm.
So someone's written
That
here.
sounds good.
Okay.
I'm
all
not sure
right.
how much farther east it was gonna go, and then it was like, oh, the next hex. Okay, let's grab these and move them over then.
Which hex
You
are we in now?
head
AG30.
down into AG30. Like I said before, this is kind of sort of a little sheltered. It's a small valley. It's not a it's not a grand valley like the kind the lake zone is in. You're in you're nestled between two mountains in a local low point. As you're coming down, Connie, who rolled the lowest on a climbing check,
no.
you have a little bit of a slip and a scrape and a fall. Not enough to cause you any damage, but enough that you notice it and it's a noteworthy event that happens. The floor of this little place is still fairly rocky, but there is a bit more sort of soft dirt, and there's even a decent amount of vegetation down here. It seems to be a mix of the green sort of mossy coverings that have been on pretty much every natural surface you've seen apart from the very steepest bits of slope, and also some more trees, bigger trees, proper trees. They have the same general form as that little one that you found on your way up, except these reach proper tree heights. These can be, a couple of stories tall. And they really do look like they're just covered in like green brushes. They're kind of just wiry and dangly instead of being proper leaves. But they reach a decent height, and where they find this sort of what soil there is down here, they've obviously been able to grow fairly decently based on that. As you descend the slope, not only does the sunset come in, but even before the sunset comes in, there's a distinct swell of cloud cover that moves in and kind of covers up the peak where you were at. So if you'd chosen to make camp up there, you would have been camping in a cloud. But also the peak opposite where somebody has helpfully written "Here Monster." Yeah, so clouds are happening above you, and it's by the time you get to the valley floor, it's dark.
Do we have any lights?
Yeah, I mean, we've got torches and stuff, so I'll light a
I have a
torch.
candle.
I cast light on my amulet.
You cast what? Sorry, Connie, I didn't catch the spell name.
I cast light on my amulet.
Excellent.
Amulet.
Honestly, yes, cast light on your answer. That'd be awesome.
You got some light, enough to see by, enough to set up camp by.
You
you'll have some
can't make plant things on my head glow. They suck up light. They don't put it out.
I mean, okay, but have you seen those like pictures of, I can't remember if it was a Norwegian initiative or if it was Finnish, it might have been Finnish, where they're planning to like paint the antlers of various like moose and reindeer and stuff with like reflective glow in the dark paint so people
Oh,
don't
I thought you were about to
in the
talk
night
about
while
the
they're
like
driving.
bioengineered glowing plants.
I mean, that would be awesome too, but no, so they're like painting they're painting the wildlife with reflective paint so you don't
Okay.
drive into them in the middle of the
Thing
night,
is,
which is really cool.
I'm not sure my tree antlers counts as an object.
No, probably not.
Probably not. They are probably just part of you.
I could like pick out a pine needle and then cast light on that.
Yeah, you could do that. You could tie a bit of string to your
I mean, it can
antler,
be
have
something
that be
being
a light.
worn, so it could
Yeah,
be your
hence
hat
why I
or your
just cast it
armor
on
or
my
something.
amulet.
Yeah, true.
You got some light. I assume you're going to set up camp down here.
Yeah. I would like to just, not approaching it, but just investigate the nearby flora to see if any of it's dangerous, like we've learned before.
Okie dokie. Yeah, can you make me a... you've got plenty of time to do this, so can you make me an intelligence nature check, please?
Alright. Well,
12. Nothing strikes you as being immediately dangerous. Like you have a little prod at some of the dangling bristles with a sword or something that don't respond. If you touch them, they aren't sharp. The tree trunk. Do you want to go and have a tap on the tree trunk and see if it's got a worm in it?
I'll throw a rock at it from a distance.
Okie doke. Nothing happens.
Okay.
Nobody will ever trust a tree ever again.
Do I
There's
think
quite a...
these trees would be more useful for refuge?
It's without cutting one down, it's pretty impossible to tell. Like the one that Morwen found earlier was definitely sturdier than the sponge moss trees, but you'd really need to cut it down and get a look inside the wood and give it a few sturdy whacks and stuff.
I mean, we're gonna need firewood anyway. I present my hand axe.
Okie doke. You give it some whacks, you cut off some limbs. It definitely seems like sturdier wood than the sponge moss trees. This might be useful wood. The habit of the trees is not it's not cultivated. It's not like ideal, nice, big, long, straight trees. They tend to be the trees fork a lot. Like you'll have a section that's a foot or 2 foot, and then it'll split in two and run for a foot or 2 foot and split in two. So you're not going to get nice, clean, long planks out of this.
Yeah, but that's
But
better
it's
than
still a-
what the centipede is presenting us.
Yeah, it's still a significant step up from the basic sponge moss tree. So you've got some wood for a campfire. You'll have rations on you, I assume?
Mm-hmm.
Indeedy.
Alright, well make sure you knock off a day's worth of rations. for
I
your
would like to
travel today.
present my branch antlers.
Hell yeah! You can knock off half a day's worth of rations instead. Because
my
you
God,
haven't
that's
used them for
amazing.
anything else today.
Have I
Yeah.
drank
That's really
an
cool.
ample amount of water, though?
Sorry?
Have I drunk an ample amount of water, though?
I mean, if you have things like water skins and stuff amongst your party, then I'm assuming yes, you will
Yes.
have.
I
And
think
you've been near
water
streams
is
and rivers for most of the day.
water is included in rations, isn't it? It's like a day's worth of food and water. So-
That is a good question to which I do not know the answer.
That is a good
Gonna double check,
point.
but Pretty sure it is. But anyway, I mean, we
All
can.
water skins in the Adventure Explorers pack, so
Yeah. I mean, I can try and get some water somewhere.
Let's-
to find a river or something.
I mean,
well-
I can do a long rest and create water.
Let me shortcut this for you, because as you guys are you've had your food, you're considering the question of water. That cloud above you opens,
Yay,
Um,
rain!
douses the whole area in heavy rain, and you hear the starts of rumblings of thunder. Perhaps up in the clouds above you might see the first few flashes of lightning. It looks like it's gonna be a stormy night tonight.
Oh dear.
Aren't you glad you didn't camp in the clouds?
Yep.
I mean, we're still very close to the clouds, so I don't think it's an enormous improvement. But yeah. Can we catch some rainwater then?
Yes, you can catch some rainwater.
Cool.
And you'll in fact quickly see that natural puddles and things start to form on the ground around you, because it's still pretty stony. It's not very permeable.
I hope we have good ground sheets for our bed sheets or whatever. Bed rolls.
Just had a look in the PHB. It says rations consist of dry foods suitable for extended travel.
Yeah, so actually not water.
So
I
not
did not
water.
realise that.
No.
Fascinating.
This is the first time you've been away from just having fresh water everywhere, including in the plants.
Yeah, actually that's a good point. So the these new trees, the bristle trees or whatever we're going to
Uh-huh.
call them, brush trees.
The locals call plants of this nature, they call them fractal fronds.
Fractal
fronds.
fronds.
I like the word
I like that. Very good.
And because
the
of
word
the nature
frond.
of how they split into smaller and smaller and smaller like copies.
Yeah,
as you
they
go out.
perfectly divide in two every time. We need to be on the lookout for mutant ones that are not dividing properly or dividing too much, like a four-leaf clover. You know, it's a three-branched fractal frond. I forgot what I was going to say now. Oh yeah, do these? Obviously, so the sponge mosses are really wet. You know, like they are internally like hold a lot of water in them. These
Yep.
things presumably do not hold a lot of
No.
water in them.
They don't seem very wet at all. In fact, the bristles are. They're not as stiff as pine needles, but they definitely are. They're a bit tougher, and I do really
Yeah,
mean
and the water's
wiry when
rolling
I
off them.
describe them as being
Yeah.
like wire.
That is interesting. I'm trying to work out if they are not wet because they don't need a lot of moisture, or they're not wet because they get so much moisture they don't need to hold it. How intriguing.
Do you all want to have a little watch rota for the night?
Probably a good idea.
I'm gonna ask for. If you
Sure.
do, I'm gonna ask for 4 slots of 2 hours each. And I'm gonna ask for volunteers to fill them.
Yeah, Hetty's happy watching. I've got dark vision as well, which helps. So I am
Also
willing
have
to
dog
be on
visions.
watch.
I will do one of the
Morven can do one as well.
Okay, that's 3.
I can
Talk
take
about
the
it.
last
I think-
one towards the morning.
Okay, no, yeah, Connie will. Okay, there we go. We've got 4. All right, well, I'll take them in that order. Hedy, do you want to roll me a wisdom perception check, please? for your
I would love
first
to do that. You know what? How do you do it in the roll 20? I'm gonna roll.
Trust the dice.
Slash
I do
R
not
space
trust-
1d20 plus whatever.
You, if
hang on,
you,
what was the perception? +4. My d20 is not trustworthy today. 14. Thank you.
14. Your first shift, everyone's kind of settled down, and it's possible some people haven't even drifted off yet if they're planning on going to sleep.
Mm.
When you distinctly notice that Stonjo is unsettled in his tent. You can hear sort of what sound like labored grunts and painful noises from his tent. He's obviously trying to suppress, but he can't quite.
Hedy's a woman of the world. I'm just gonna leave him to it.
Poor man's in pain because he wasn't supposed to go climbing. He was
Yes, that's
specifically
probably
told
what it
don't
is."
go climbing.
Oh dear.
Sorry, yeah, go on.
Okay, well, I mean, so it's 2 hours, right? My first watch. So, like, if this lasts longer than like half an hour, I'll go and like check in on him. If he's still grunting and groaning after a long period of time.
No, after sort of maybe 10-ish minutes, it seems to sort of settle down.
Okay, that's fine. I'll obviously like keep an ear out to see if he like starts whimpering again.
When
Yeah.
it comes time to hand over your shift to Melnir, are you going to tell Melnir?
Yeah, I imagine it. Like,
Okay.
Sandro seemed uncomfortable or something, but he's settled down now. Maybe I'll pop my head around his tent, make sure that he is just like sleeping soundly now, and he hasn't just died.
Okay, you
Oh,
you have a look in the tent. I'm gonna
I
ask
got
you
that
for a
vision,
wisdom
so-
medicine check.
Oh fuck! If he really has died on my watch, I will be unimpressed.
Traumatized.
12.
It's 12. He's definitely still breathing. He's definitely still alive. All does not appear to be unduly wrong with Stonjo, given that he did survive a not quite life-threatening but certainly serious injury like 2 days ago.
Yeah, true.
Melnir, it is your shift chance. Can you make me a wisdom perception check?
Okay, I am gonna trust my dice that has rolled nothing but 5s and 3s today, and it's gonna be great. Wisdom perception. Okay, that's a 19.
That's a 19. Before I do anything else, are you also doing anything to interact with Stonjo, or are you happy to?
Unless
Just
if there's no sound, I will check them before my watch is over, but I'll do that as I'm like rotating off at the end. But just for
Okey-doke.
now, I'll. Because I'm going to assume I was like given a word that he was like looking okay after he was checked on. So I'm just.
I assume Hedy could have given you a thumbs up to be like, yeah, he's still breathing.
Well,
You know, if he's got like internal injuries or something, I can't necessarily tell that, but
Your shift, Melnir, is quite an exciting one in its own way, because it's as you come onto shift that the thunder and lightning above really starts to warm up and intensify, and the lightning flashes come faster and faster. You sometimes get sort of a string of like 5 or so inside a minute, and they really do seem to be striking almost directly overhead. The thunder comes immediately, it's loud, the flashes are bright, you see the whole valley that you're in lit up time and time and time again. And after a few minutes of this, you sort of start to realize that the lightning isn't quite striking at random, and there is actually a shape on the hillside to the north of you, so looking towards AF30. There is a shape up there that seems to be some sort of a large creature. And it is being repeatedly struck by lightning. Over and over and over again.
Okay, it's not reacting to it though, is it not? It's just kind of...
From this distance, it would be difficult to tell. Like it's a shape.
Mhm.
You saw that it wasn't there when your shift started, and it is there now. So it's definitely moved, and maybe it sort of shifts in place a bit.
Okay.
Difficult to tell from this distance, but it's you've rolled really well, so you can tell that it's a creature of some sort, and it's repeatedly being struck by lightning.
Okay. Fun. That's exciting. I'm not gonna go any closer.
Okey-doke. Well, as your shift winds on, the lightning continues to be pretty intense. And then towards, let's say, the hour and a half mark of your shift, like the bottom of the valley, it's not like filling up with water, but there's now significant like puddles and lakes around.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Like everything is really just sodden and soaked. And you see with the flashes of lightning illuminating the cloud layer above you quite well, you see that the cloud itself is it's shifting, and it comes down into what looks almost like a point, or like a twister, a cyclone, or a whirlwind, sort of spiraling down now towards this creature that was repeatedly getting struck by lightning. And there's still flashes of lightning coming off from inside this giant spiral as it heads towards this creature.
Okay. I'm still not gonna go any closer. I'm still just gonna keep an eye.
Well, this kind of continues on, like it's, although I'm describing it quite dramatically, like the movement of the cloud is not a super fast process. Like it takes a few minutes for this spiral to kind of reach down towards the creature, and you see for the rest of your shift, you see this going on, and it's just an ongoing process. And then it's time to hand over to Morwen. So welcome, Morwen. Wakey, wakey, rise and shine.
There's something going on to the north. Can I really point this out to Morwen? Because I
yeah, absolutely you can.
Yeah. Okay, just point. I'll point. There's something alive over there. It's getting struck by lightning. There's some kind of almost tornado going after it. I'm not really sure what's happening. Just keep an eye on it.
That is concerning, yes.
It's not moving. It's not coming towards us. It's not moved.
No,
it's not moved
not
towards
really.
us.
It's barely moved in the time.
Okay. Yeah. It doesn't be moving much at all. But just keep an eye. It might be something to look at. I mean, what do you think? Should we wake everyone and go after it now? Should we go for
Absolutely
an investigate?
not.
You think? Okay then.
I think if you see anyone awake, let them know. But like.
Yeah.
I think going after it now is very, very silly.
And then I will check on Stonjo as I'm going back to
Can you also make me a wisdom medicine check, please?
Oh dear. Okay. Wisdom medicine. Okay, not awful. That is a 14.
I will say you're saying oh dear. Like I would ask you for this check if you're checking on the health and well-being of someone, even if they're totally fine.
Okay, that's good. A 14 then.
A 14, did you say?
Yes.
Yeah, that you see the same as Hedy. Like he's asleep, he's breathing, he's alive.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't seem, dwarves are heavy sleepers. doesn't seem much beyond that you can tell without waking him up.
I give a thumbs up. That is okay.
I assume you've told me as well that there was some concerns.
Oh yes, yeah. Just check on Stonjo before you get to sleep. Let everyone else know, and I will toddle off to bed.
Morwen, can you make me a perception check for your shift, please?
14.
After 14, you will see the same kind of lightning show and crazy cloud things that Melna was able to point out to you. You'll see it ongoing, and it lasts for maybe another hour or so. And in that time, you see the clouds sort of rushing by overhead, and you realize that the cloud above you is becoming thinner, and the rain is lightening up. And towards the end of this display, you realize that the last bits of cloud are actually being sucked down this tornado vortex, and basically disappearing. Like the vortex disappears from the top down, as though it's being sucked down into this creature that Melna has pointed out to you up on the ridge. And as the cloud disappears, the last of the rain stops, the lightning and the thunder stop, and then the flashes have ceased, and the creature is black against a black but starry sky.
Still concerning.
So in my notes, all of the creatures have like provisional names until you guys decide to give them a name, or you find out what name the townsfolk have given them if they're stuff that's local to Refuge. This one is called the Cloud Eater.
Yeah, I was just gonna say it's Storm Eater, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, it's badass though.
I have been listening to the Earth-Piercing Bolt, the Raydal Monster Hunter Wilds theme since it appeared, so...
But yeah, I assume you are also going to continue with the plan of not going to investigate?
No,
Okay.
no, I'm good.
The rest of your shift then will pass without particular event happening.
Amazing.
You gonna check on Stonjo as well?
I am, yeah.
You can make me a wisdom medicine as well.
I can. Can I argue that if he was not doing very well and was a bit bloody, I might know?
You can absolutely argue that.
I'm gonna do 92 plus wisdom
You
medicine.
can have advantage on this check, sure.
Nice, because I didn't get any additions to this.
Oh wow! So for those who can't see, the rolls just come up on my screen. The first one was a natural 1, and the second one was a 19 on the dice. So, what's that in total?
19. I don't have
That's
any
flat.
bonuses
Oh,
to.
it's-
Yeah, it's just
okay.
flat.
You stick your head in Stonjo's tent, and you can smell blood.
Oh no.
Oh.
Like it wouldn't be overpowering for like a quote unquote normal person, but for more when you can smell blood strongly.
Right. I'm swapping with Connie, right?
Yes, that is the plan.
I might get Connie up a little bit early.
Huh? What?
Stonjo is not looking well. He's not smelling well. I think he's overexerted himself. Would you come with me and we can
I
give him
rush over.
Are you gonna wake him up?
Absolutely.
You.
Well, I want to get a look at him first.
Okay. You'll see. So as you look, I'm just going to use Morin's check result for now. As you kind of examine him over, you've got your light amulet if you want to be able to see by it. Yeah, he's like he is still breathing. With a close look, you can sort of see maybe a faint, discomforted expression on his face, and you can see that the clothes he was wearing yesterday are bundled up in the corner, and his shirt that he was wearing has a distinct smear of blood somewhere across the midsection, like a horizontal smear of blood around sort of where his like halfway up his stomach might have been. And if you examine his body, he is it's probably a little bit chilly, so he's probably wearing something again, but you can see that there is as more blood has begun to soak through the nightshirt that he is wearing in the same spot, sort of around his just to his right of his belly button.
I kind of just go, Stone Joe, stay calm, like waking him up, but like sternly saying, stay calm, I need to check on your wound.
Oh, yeah. Maybe I shouldn't have come with you up the mountain.
I would like to investigate the wound. Is it just like the stitching tearing up, or is it like
it looks
there's
like
something
whatever
in
the weird arcane flesh stitching that Kite used has come open.
Okay.
And there's plenty of this stitching on Stone Joe, and there's only this one spot that it seems to have opened.
Okay. Let me see. I am proficient in medicine.
Wounds or lay on hands would stem the bleeding, enough that he's not going to be in any serious danger of death.
Yeah. Okay.
But obviously wouldn't do any more to fix the underlying fact that he has a bunch of wounds that are still healing.
Well, one problem at a time. I cast Cure Wounds.
Cure Wounds. You heal him up. The flow of new blood from this open wound stops. He looks sort of visibly better, even from just doing. I was like, oh, thanks.
Okay, we'll have to be careful with you
maybe
for the rest
spits
of the
a
journey.
bit of saliva out of his mouth.
Right, well, I guess there's no point waking everybody up over it now, but we should perhaps take it much easier tomorrow.
Yeah, perhaps not dangle him from a rope as much?
Yeah. I think this is where he kind of gestures to the spot where the thing is. He says, I think this is where the rope bit into me.
Yeah.
Right, we'll have to figure some alternative to that.
As we could
Tomorrow,
fashion some
everybody-
kind of stretcher or something when we lower him down.
I mean, maybe. I know I'm not here for this conversation. I was kind of hoping we would find a different way down the mountain, like head south and like scout the terrain.
South is very much up.
South is up.
Secret
Okay, so
tunnel.
South is
let's
up.
actually head north and find a different way down the mountain.
Down the mountain.
So, on this map where you are, I'll put a. Hang on, I'll give you some arrows to indicate. So, all of like this area that I'm pointing to is more up than you are, and that line, in fact, here's a line on the map.
Yeah.
Everywhere
Well, that's
on
the thing,
this
'cause
line
you're-
is higher than where you are now.
Didn't your
And-
grayscale have like a bit more of a sense of the
It did, and that seems to
contours
be
and that
lost in adding the colour, which is
covers
a little bit of a
over when you
shame.
put
Yeah. Is there? Can you not make like a transparent shape? That's not a thing. Is it?
I don't know actually if I can make a thing
make the
on
green
this.
like more see-through?
Big mountain here, so we know this is up.
Yeah. Like you can do fully transparent, or you can do nothing. But
Well, that's
I,
just silly. No, I like that.
yeah, that will do it.
Very good. Very Bob
What are you doing,
Ross.
sorry?
Just drawn a little mountain.
Oh.
Look, a happy little tree and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. So broadly, to the due south and due east of you, and then heading up further north and east from that tends to be going up, and then heading. Obviously, if you head due west, you reach a sheer drop into the lake zone, and if you head north/northwestish, you will enter
Yeah.
a new zone. But that new zone seems to kind of step down
Be more
towards the
gentle.
lake zone.
So you
in a
see,
more gentle
You know, like
slope.
if we're going to establish a mine up here or something, we're gonna want, a road back to refuge that isn't just straight down a sheer cliff.
You could just drop
So,
all the
like-
stuff you mine off the side of a cliff. Pick it up at
Okay,
the bottom.
but
Easy.
Very
what
legal
about
company
getting
of
the
you.
miners up there is more the point. Unless we're
Yeah.
gonna just make a new village for the miners to live. But like if we end up making a road and it goes, like from here up here and then back down here.
Anyway, that sounds like a discussion for tomorrow.
It
Well,
sure does.
Yes.
Connie, do you want to roll me a wisdom perception check?
You should
for
also
your
be aware,
shift?
Connie, before I go to bed, that there's a big monster over there that seems to have consumed the storm.
What?
Yes. Wasn't going anywhere, wasn't
Blimey.
doing anything, but you can kind of almost see it against the stars. Just like,
My tiara skull, everything's happening tonight. Okay,
Yeah, just be
I'll
aware,
I'll
move
keep an
in
eye
that
out for
direction.
that as well. And Stone Joe, tell me if you feel if any more of your stitching comes loose.
We'll go, thanks.
Now rest up.
Yes, perception check, please, for your shift.
Yeah. Question: does that expenditure of cure wounds eat up my existing spell slots, or my spell slots at the end of the long rest?
You regain them at the end of the long rest, so that will come out of your budget
Okay.
that you already had.
Just
So
checking,
that-
because
that
my
one was
sleep is
very
already
specific.
done. Okay, perception.
Yeah, the long rest takes 8 hours, regardless
Yeah.
of sort of how much you sleep in it. There's a minimum sleep requirement, but you can do other things like keeping watch in that. It's only at the end of that 8-hour period, or 8+ hour period, because you can choose to take a longer one. With a 13, when Morwen points out, just before she goes to bed, she points out the ridge where the creature that ate the storm was. You will both between you see that it doesn't seem to be there anymore. It's obviously wandered off at some point while you were in Stonjo's tent. With the 13, you'll keep watch through till dawn breaks. The air is once again sort of moist and humid. All of this rain, this downpour that came out of the sky and then vanished fairly suddenly-ish into a creature has still left the valley that you're in pretty soaked.
Okay, there is
and-
something I would like to do during my watch.
Go ahead.
I would like to swap out one of my spells by meditating and praying to Tiara.
Absolutely, yes. In general, people who have prepared spell lists, please do take the time now to re-up your spell lists if you need to.
So when nothing is
Um,
happening, I can just like clasp my hands and just like, oh my goddess Tiara, I have kept my promise to you thus far, and I shall continue to do so. Please grant me the blessing of granting the water that both gives life and takes it away. Swapping
You,
out detect magic for create or destroy water.
You receive your blessing, as you have every day since you first signed up to this service. If the blessing can have a feeling, it probably feels a little more ominous now that you're in the new world than it ever did back in the old world, which is saying something considering that you've traveled to like lands of eternal darkness in the old world. But it's only now that your blessing is starting to feel ominous. As dawn breaks, you will hear a chorus of sort of strange, halfway between a chirp and like a strangled scream noises coming from the mountains around you. Obviously, there is some equivalent of the dawn chorus going on. But you will also see, kind of lumbering into view, down into the valley, another creature, a pretty big creature, it must be said. And it kind of wanders, yeah, like I say, it wanders down into the valley, and it sees your little camp, and it stops. Now, this creature is once again very different from the other things you have seen so far in the New World. This one is a huge size creature, I believe. So it's bigger than a large size creature. It's bigger than something like a horse or a bear. And I would describe it as being like a well-armored frog. It has sort of a short, stubby face and a pretty cavernous-looking chest that is rimmed in what looks like some sort of leathery bone armor. It has only 4 legs, which is moderately unusual. Most things you've seen have had 6 legs. But unlike the newts that you've seen, which also had 4 legs, those had 4 legs and 2 tails. This guy has 4 legs and no tails. But yeah, just looks like a sort of a big, roundish thing with a great big mouth on its front. And 2 distinctive, slightly raised above its head, forward-looking eyes with which it eyes you and the party. And you have all got the benefits of your long rest by the time this thing appears.
Oh,
But
wonderful.
it is staring at you, Connie, the only one currently awake.
I use Eyes of the Grave.
You use eyes of the grave. You do not see any undead within 60 feet of you that do not have total cover.
Or isn't it protected from divination magic?
Or that.
Okay. I kind of just like eye it. Like, is it going to approach?
It toddles down a little bit onto the valley, and with its eyes fixed on you at all times, it leans down and you see it start to take big slurping gulps out of one of the puddles that has formed.
Okay, I just keep an eye on it.
You gonna rouse anybody else? I mean, people might be stirring in your tents anyway at this point.
Hetty seems to me like the sort of person who rises with the dawn. So, like, if the sun is up, she's up. Disgusting early person. Not like me at all.
I'm kind of just like keeping an eye on it to see if it like, is it just here for water or is it gonna come and approach us? Is it just being wary of us, like we are wary of it?
Mhm.
And when Hetty wakes up, I just like quietly go, "Hey, look at that!
Oh.
I
Huh.
think it's just here for water, but I'm keeping an eye on it."
Yeah. What a weird shape.
It's a weirdly normal shape. It's very big.
I don't know. But also not that normal. Like, when's the last time you saw a frog the size of an elephant?
Yeah, that's why I say normal shape, weirdly big.
Yeah. Does it move like a frog? It doesn't. Boing, right?
I mean, honestly, in my head, I've been envisaging it as kind of boinking. There is no particularly
God, it
good
does
reason
boing.
why it would boing.
I mean,
But I'm gonna
frogs
say,
don't
yeah,
always boing. They can like walk without jumping. They can't jump
Yeah, but
Yeah,
when they
this,
need
guy,
to
this
escape.
guy boings.
Okay, this guy boings. No, I'll note that down. He boings.
That does
There we
seem
go. I noted it
very
down.
Improbable.
We can
Delphi
call
and
the
Mysteria,
species a
are
boing
you-
boy.
are you Early risers? Are you still in bed? I assume you
Wisteria
have a
would
little family
definitely
tent
be.
together.
Wisteria would definitely be up early.
Okie doke.
I
In which
think
case,
like
you're probably out having a see of this as well.
Yeah.
I think Delphi would be like, she's lived a life of leisure.
Probably not a natural early riser.
I think, yeah, I feel like she wouldn't be a natural early riser, but she might be like a light sleeper. So, like, you know, if she was close to Wisteria, she might be like, "Oh, what's going on? What's going on?" kind of thing.
Uh-huh. Melnir?
Melnir will also be he's been a forge worker most of his life. He is up and about.
He's up and about.
Right
Okie
now,
doke. Well, in which case, you'll have enough time to be up and about, and have your morning routine start. I'm going to guess that you'll probably start by putting on your armor in the morning, which will provide useful when this thing suddenly, Shaska, you'll see it makes a bounding leap towards you. So here you are in the valley. I don't have any tents. Because I didn't prepare any tents, even though I thought you would probably make camp at some point today.
To be fair, I don't think we
GMs
actually necessarily have tents. We have bedrolls. I don't
Bedrolls, yeah.
You might be very damp then. we'll hand wave in
That's
some
why I
tents.
prepared create or destroy water in case we need it drying.
Okay, we'll quickly retroactively say everyone add a tent to your inventory.
Yay.
Because I always forget that they're just not a part of the standard D&D like backpack thing that you
It is
get.
very strange. I think it I don't know. I want to say Americans, they don't understand rain.
But yeah, you see a creature. Y'all will have seen this creature now. It's stopped here by this big old puddle that sort of formed in the bottom of the lake. And Shaska, you'll see it suddenly, having finished its drink, it bounds across the stream towards you.
Oh lordy.
Now, you don't have to roll initiative necessarily yet. You don't know what its attempts are, but I'm going to ask everyone's immediate reactions.
I cast Thaumaturgy to make my voice loud and booming and shout, "Back off!"
Okie doke. I'm going to ask you for a charisma intimidation check, and I'm going to come to the result of that after I've seen what everyone else is doing.
Hetty? Okay, so I'm looking around. Is this pile of rocks immediately to the left of where our tokens are a static pile of rocks? We double
It
checked
is-
that it's not one of the beasties, right?
Make me a wisdom perception check, and I'll come back to you.
Oh god, okay.
I'm
Wisteria.
gonna Melnir. Oh, sorry. Yeah, go on. Sorry.
Okay, Wisteria. Well, what are you doing? You're one of the three up front. You're seeing this happen.
Yeah, I think she would like immediately just like step in front, sort of, and pull out her shield and her sword, just like sort of ready to either protect or attack, depending on what the frog thing is gonna do.
Okie doke. Delphi.
I think Delphi would be like, still kind of half asleep. She's like, why are we up so, what's going on? Like, I think she'd just be
Aw.
like, really, like, it's too early for this kind of thing. Like, this is the first time they've, like, properly, like, woken up in an adventure and things, and she's just like, I don't know what's, why are we fighting? What's happening? So I think she's just very delayed in responses to things.
Morwen, you're up on this crisp morning. How are you feeling? What are you up to?
Oh wow, just glad it wasn't whatever got struck by lightning all night, I think. I will shimmy over a bit and get ready if this thing comes in.
And Melnir?
Melnir is gonna stick their head into Stondrel's tent and check out how Stondrel's doing. Not knowing what happened last night, just gonna poke his head in, have a like, see how he is.
Well, in the daylight, the bit of blood that soaked into various bits of Stonjo's clothes is definitely visible, more apparent. It's also obviously it had more time to appear after you left. Basically, how I rolled that is like the check DC got lower as the night went on. Stonjo is up. He's sort of still half dressed. He looks visibly weakened compared to yesterday, but he's smiling. He's not.
Okay.
He's not like, oh, I'm so weak. He's like he's grimacing and grinning and bearing it.
Okay.
I've got an 11 on that intimidation check from Connie. Does Thaumaturgy give you advantage on its own, or do I need to house rule
you
that
kind of
have
just said
advantage?
make the roll, and I'll come back to
Fair.
you. And I wanted to ask if I'd get advantage, so I just toggled on advantage and was like, I'm going to use the first roll if it isn't, and then it's the higher roll anyway. So
It is the high roll anyway, actually. That's a good point. I can see them both. Yeah, 11, like, you make a big sort of booming yell. It doesn't seem to stop the creature. Hedy, can I have your perception check results?
My perception check was 18.
18. From as good a glance as you can give it, this pile of rocks you're next to doesn't seem to be one of the porcupine stone creatures, which I don't have a better name for.
Okay. So my instinct is to get to higher ground, such as by scrambling on top of a little pile and readying my weapon,
Alright, well,
which of course is longbow, obviously.
with all of that, I'm going to ask you all now, please do roll me some initiative, because Wisteria's taken up a battle stance. Connie's been sort of shouting and intimidating, and it hasn't particularly worked. Looks like you're readying for battle, so yes, let's roll some initiative.
These rolls today, please.
21! Hoggies.
Oh my god.
4
Roll.
again.
Alright, how do I
I seem to
How
have
do you Why do I always have this issue?
lots of...
how do I add myself?
Right click your icon and click add turn.
Yes.
Yes, why is it on right click? Why is it not on just click like everyone? Like there's a whole bunch of other menus that come up when you click,
Yeah.
Well, click
Izzy,
is
will
like-
Why
Melnir
is
attempt to
initiative
like
not one of them?
run forwards a little bit after checking on Stonjo, or will I be starting this next to Stonjo in the tent?
You'll be starting this next to Stonjo.
That's fine. That's actually
I
fine.
seem
I'll
to
move
have-
myself a little closer to him.
2 copies of people, which probably is because I can see versions of you in the turn tracker that you can't from other pages.
Yeah, that's probably from our last encounter.
Yeah. Okay. So can I ask everyone what your check results were, so
4.
that I know which one of you to clear? Okay, Connie was a 4. I've only got 1 Connie. Okay. Hedy,
21.
21. Okay, so the 8 that I can
Nice.
see is wrong. Melnir,
10.
10. Okay, so the 13 is wrong. Morwen,
11.
11. So the 3 is wrong. Delphi
6.
and Wisteria,
4.
4. Fantastic. I just realized I don't have my stat block for this creature open. So I'm going to very quickly get that. And then I'm going to be able to put this in initiative. And then we'll have like 1 round and then we'll go to break? Or do we want to break
Or should we want to
first?
break first and then just kick off with?
Yeah, I'd say a break first would probably be better.
Yeah.
Break first.
Leave it on a cliffhanger.
Yeah.
Leave it on a cliffhanger. Alright, well this thing's got a 9. So, we'll go to a break. We'll be back in 10 rag minutes.
Yep.
Cool.
See you guys
Stephen and
soon.
Kirsten, if you have a need to depart, then by all means do so, because I know you were considering it.
Yeah, I'm okay for now.
Okie doke, that's good to hear.
Yay.
But yeah, looking after yourself is the most important thing, and that goes for everyone in chat as well. Very important. Alright, I'll see y'all soon.
Yeah. Alright, and then it's just us. I'm gonna put on some music and then I need to run off briefly. So have a halfling camp, because we are in camp. There we go. And for anyone watching, I'm gonna turn the music down a little bit. We have reached a follower goal, so I'm gonna need you to tell me a little doodle for me to draw. You can see a little area there in the bottom left, where I'm gonna doodle when the time comes. And we're gonna put that doodle up on the shelf where you can see all the other little doodles hanging out. And then also, I kinda wanna like sketch out the thumbnail for when I upload this on YouTube, but I'll do that later. Right now I have to run off. Where's the break button? I have a break button? I don't. I just click this. See you soon! Okay, I'm back. Gonna keep an eye out for when everyone else unmutes, and then I'm gonna doodle a little bit in the meantime. Because there is a thumbnail to make. Because I do need to quickly edit this together. Well, I've done too much editing, but just like export it sort of to YouTube afterwards. You can see that area I'm editing. Let's see, where is it? What's that thing in the background? That layer does nothing. Delete. Oh, it does something. Bring it back. What? That was weird. And I can make it... I can actually make it bigger for you while we do this. Here we go. I guess I can turn off the quick break. Where is it? Yeah. And then I guess I can draw like a weird rock pangolin creature. Hang on, I kind of want to give it like wet soppy eyes. Like that. Slightly more faded so you can actually see it. This could very easily end up being our shelf doodle for today. I'm drawing this as if I haven't drawn any rock features recently.
I'm on PS5, so I don't know what.
Hello.
Hello.
Whether you played or
Started
not, I think
drawing a
you would
thumbnail.
appreciate.
I would probably appreciate it.
Oh no, there's a guy who does like the ecology of Monster Hunter documentaries on YouTube.
Very
It's
good,
so
very
good.
good.
I love that guy's channel.
That does sound right up my street, to be fair. Yeah. It's just like when it's, you know, a franchise like that that's has a lot of entries in it and goes on for a long time, and like
Yeah,
I never
do
know
you
where to start.
Thankfully, the two that came out on PS5 are like kind of a restart of it all, I would say. World and Wilds are kind of their own thing compared to the
I see.
older games.
Well, that's fair enough.
Although, personally, I think Rise is the best of the recent ones.
I'm trying to draw the weird rock creature and it looks more like a platypus.
I'm imagining it as looking like an armadillo.
Yeah, so did I. I've drawn a platypus anyway.
I
Apparently.
mean, yeah, I guess it's hard to draw a very long, thin little snoot. Long, thin snoot is good.
I wanted to give it like wet, soppy eyes because it was so unhappy.
It's a little synth version of it.
The way that its little legs came out from underneath and it just potted off. I'm thinking, yeah, armadillo or hedgehog, but also there's these enemies in Dark Souls 2. that are really weird, and I can't explain them, but they're basically like a very flat tortoise that has statues on its back, and the statues like spit poison.
Yep.
Hello.
I have no idea what they're actually.
I know the ones you mean.
Hello.
I know which names you mean.
Yes.
Yes.
I started doodling the rock creature, and I've managed to make it look like a platypus with rocks on its back.
Let me link this in here. These things. These
Platypus
ones.
is a valid interpretation.
Those things.
It wasn't
Yes, Red.
interpreted,
Those things.
I just accidentally drew one.
I'm trying to work out what the hell the game actually calls those things in Dark Souls 2.
Also, I'm
Poison
just realizing the
statue
layering on this
platypus.
map has been slightly messed up.
Oh
And
no.
some of my
No.
plants are like underneath the rocks that aren't supposed to be.
Oh no!
That's a me problem. I guess there's just been a lot of landslips in this area very recently, and all of the plants are half buried. It's fine, that's
I
not
mean-
canon.
When there's a creature that is actively coming along and like jumbling up the rocks, because it's touching all of them with its little bristles.
Honestly, the little bristly anteater guy is I'm unreasonably proud of it as a creature concept. You don't even know why yet. It's so
It's a very cute one.
But
I think
I
we should
like
have-
that it comes off as cute as well. That's a good bonus.
I think we should have shaved it and ran off with the fur to use it. For
No!
things.
I mean, the potential utility of like unbelievably sticky gunk.
And the stretchiness of it, like it's the super stretchiness.
I mean,
Mhm.
This
Basically,
you,
we've invented a natural elastic for a setting that has no elastic.
you may
So,
want to have like a quick
Underwear
peek
is
at
being
my stream.
revolutionized.
Well, as
Oh
we
my
saw,
god.
What
No,
did you
here
do?
is here is here. The if you look in chat in the voice chat, like the chat attached to the actual voice chat, she says she's just gonna stay muted for a bit.
Ah, okay, sorry. There's a lot of different places to look, and I hadn't looked at that one.
Oh, look, and there, yeah, Hex has been posting. That's where you put the pictures, Hex. It's like, where are
Yeah.
the pictures you mean?
Ah.
This is where they are.
So yes, we're all here.
Hey, all right. Well then, we've got some initiative. I guess we're gonna kick off with Hedy. There's a creature. It's barreling towards you. It is also
Yes.
barrel shaped.
Barreling. Oh lordy. But that's okay because I am going to take my 25 feet of movement, if I can,
Uh huh.
to climb up here. I mean, if it
you're
takes
wanting
double
to-
to get up
Yeah.
the
If you're wanting to climb up the rocks, that'll be half speed.
so 12 feet puts me up there.
Uh huh.
I don't know what kind of elevation that gives me, but whatever.
Some.
And some, a little bit, just a smidgen. And then I want he's well within 90 feet. So I'm going to cast a spell. Because I'm level 2 now, and I have
Hell yeah.
And of course, because it's the ranger spell, I'm casting Hunter's Mark with my bonus
Uh-huh.
action. I choose a creature I can
class
see.
feature that they decided costs a spell slot.
Yes, I know, right? In the 2024 rules, they made it a class feature. Thank fuck. So it
Oh
no
wow,
longer
they did
costs
something
spell
right.
slot. Yeah, I know, right? Rangers really benefited from 2024. It's like the most overtly improved of all the. Anyway, so yeah, it's mystically marked now as my quarry until spell ends, which is concentration up to an hour. So I will be concentrating on it.
Uh-huh.
I deal an extra d6 to do whenever I hit it with a weapon attack. I have advantage on any perception or survival checks I make to find it if it goes away. And if it drops to 0 hit points, I can move the mark onto another creature, but that's probably not going to be relevant. So yes, I
Hey, it's marked.
mark it with my mind, I guess. I don't know, what do I need? Do I have a somatic component? No, it's just a verbal component. I just pointed and say, you.
You just Ahab it. I'm gonna take that whale in tow.
Absolutely. Come here, Moby Dickhead.
Yeah.
Almost was the head.
And then, because that was my bonus action, I now make my action, which is, of course, a longbow attack. So I roll 2 hits for
Okey-doke.
a whopping. Is that a 6 or a 9? It is a 6. Okay, that's 10 to hit. Somehow I don't think that's going to hit.
A 10 does not hit, no.
Oh, that's so sad. Well, that's me done then. I miss.
Morwen, you're up.
Well, I'd rather let it get over here. Somebody else has stepped forward ready to take the hits, and I'm not about to argue with that. So, I mean, yeah, I'm more than happy to pass a turn and let aggro be established, quite frankly.
Look. Melnir.
It's me. I'm gonna tell Stonjo, just stay back here. Don't come out. I think something's going on. I guess I can't see what it actually is yet, can I? I have no idea what's happening. I just tell Stonjo, stay put. And I will do my 25 feet of movement.
Yep, you come out of the tent and you see Hedy's climbed up and is arching. You see Morwen is casual and relaxed. You see Armored Frog is probably slightly angry now that somebody's fired an arrow at it.
Yeah. I'm gonna. I can ready an attack, right? If it was to walk up, I could. Is that a thing you can do?
Yes, you spend your action to ready, and then when your ready conditions are met, you take the prepared action.
Okay, yeah, I will ready an attack if it gets close enough, but that will be me on my turn.
Okie dokie, and now it is its turn. How
Oh,
far away
boy.
is it from y'all? Oh, it's closer than I realised. Okie dokie,
Did a
it is
big
going
boing.
to... It did a big boing. It's going to do another fairly big boing of like 14 feet in one boing. And then it is going to... You see the big mouth. So this creature, it has a big mouth to start with. And if you've met the biology of this planet so far, you'll have seen, obviously, that the creatures here, rather than having jaws as we know them, they have this sort of almost mandible-like series of bones underneath their facial skin. Well, this creature splays its mandibles really wide, revealing a truly cavernous maw that you think, it could fit a whole person down it in one go. And it begins to suck in air. And that's going to suck in air in the 30-foot cone, which is going to affect Wisteria here at the front, and also is just going to just about glance onto Connie as well. I'm going to move it up. It's got movement left, so I'm going to move it just up a little bit more so it's obvious that it's hitting Connie.
I know.
And I'm going to ask the pair of you, please, to make me strength saving throws.
That should be fine.
That
Oh,
should
don't
not
say
be
that.
fine.
Don't say those
Oh.
words. I know you're good at it, but
12 is a
23.
failure. A 23 is a
Okay.
pass. Connie, you are sucked towards the creature. You would be pulled 10 feet, but what's actually going to happen is you're going to be pulled straight into the back of Wisteria.
Bonk.
And I'm going to. So as you whack into Wisteria's back with some force, Wisteria is obviously bracing against the suction power of this creature's great big inhale. You receive a Connie from the back that you probably weren't expecting. And could you please... Oh, Jesus. Can you please each take me 11 points of bludgeoning damage?
Oh my
Ooh.
god.
11?
The maximum possible roll, pretty much. The maximum is 12, technically.
Jesus.
Ooh.
Jesus. And you see that this creature, it's as it's done this big inhale, its sort of armored body has inflated and expanded. You see that there is now skin kind of stretching between the bands of its armor, and it's puffed up like a frog that's puffed itself up angrily.
If you give me 1 minute, I can.
Like a-
This is a Monster Hunter monster, Dizzy.
Is it?
It
Okay.
is.
Are we thinking is the one I just linked? Are we
Yeah.
thinking something else?
This is the
Yeah,
real
yeah.
convergent evolution, you know. Stizzies are made up creatures converging with somebody else's made up creatures.
I mean, I will freely admit that plenty of the creatures I have designed have been inspired by things like Monster Hunter or Pokemon or what have you. But I'm not familiar with a Monster Hunter monster that this is similar to. So in this case, it is convergent.
I'm
This is
living for
actually
it.
Lord. It's
It's actually what? Sorry, I didn't catch that.
Gus Lord.
Delphi. Guzzlord is a
Guzzlord.
7th gen
So-
Pokemon.
Okay, right, okay. I'm like, I don't know what's going on. Everyone else knows what's going on.
It's a Tetranodon.
This one's Guzzlord. He's just the world's biggest mouth.
Delphi, you're up.
Oh my god. Yeah, I think I'll move up next to my sister. And then do what to do? Yeah, I think I'll from here, because it seems to want to stay away from us and drag us towards it. But anyway, I'm gonna throw my dagger at it because I assume I'm within range for that. Oh, maybe not.
Ooh.
It's
Mm.
30 feet for the dagger, isn't it?
It's 20/60, I believe.
Okay, so
Oh,
if I
it's
throw it, I'd
20.
be at disadvantage.
I think so.
Okay, right. Well, we'll do that. I'll still do that. Roll. Oh boy, I don't think either of them was gonna hit. It's a 7.
No, a 7 does not hit.
Would a 10 have hit?
You'll
Nope.
have to find out by rolling a
My
10.
10 didn't hit earlier.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, yeah, so neither of those would have hit. So I am just now daggerless. It's just fallen on the ground beside it, I guess. Let me. Right, so Wisteria is next. As a bony action, I'm going to give a bardic inspiration to Wisteria and be like, "Here, Wisteria, don't let him." Oh no, I'm not saying that.
No, don't finish.
A lot of
No, just you
bonking and
can-
boinging
you-
going on today.
You can do it, Wisteria. I believe in you. I like how you knew exactly where my brain went.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, you could. I believe in you. You could do it. Yeah, you can have a bardic inspiration.
All right, Wisteria, you're up, and you're feeling inspired. Someone has actual inspiration as well from last time, don't they?
Yeah, Morwen.
No one, marvelous. Well, we'll have to
You've
remember.
you've a 1d6 for an ability check, attack roll, or a saving throw. You can add it after seeing the roll, but not before knowing the outcome.
Well, I want to keep close to people in case they need defending.
That's
so
fair.
I'm gonna take out my light crossbow. I'm gonna
Ooh.
attempt to shoot it.
Make me a shoot it roll.
That's a 21 to hit.
A 21
Nice.
is a stunning hit. You, as the thing is sort of closing up its mouth still after the big inhale, you just nail right down inside its mouth with that crossbow. Roll me some damage.
8 damage.
8 points of damage. Lovely. Thank you very much. Connie, you're up.
Right. Not entirely sure what to do. Partially because I suddenly went from 17 to 6 HP.
Oh boy.
So,
Yeah, them high rolls are rough sometimes.
yeah. And I feel like it's about to just, like, blast all the air back out again.
Would I be so predictable?
I think, like, Tommy would just, like, try to like spread out and run off to the side while muttering to herself like, "Not now, not yet, you made a promise." And casting False Life as she goes.
Okie doke.
So, not healing,
Get some hit points.
but temporary hit points.
Yay.
So d4 plus 4. That's a 7.
Uh-huh.
That brings me back up, well, not practically back up to 13.
Hetty, you're up.
Oh, and I Shillelagh.
Back around again, yeah. So yeah, I think the logic that it's going to hit us with some another cone type attack is definitely valid. So we don't necessarily want to be grouped real close. Obviously, I'm up here on my little perch, but I'm gonna just shuffle over a little bit so I'm not quite as close to you guys, just in case. And yeah, basically the only thing I have that I can do that's of much use is making another attack roll. So I'm gonna do that.
Uh-huh.
Where's my d20? There it is. I put it back in the group. God, I'm starting to think this dice is actually not balanced correctly. That is an 8.
That's an 8. That's
Oh.
sadly also not enough to pierce this
Yeah.
creature's
They've got
skull.
liquid in the middle, which you'd think would make them like nicely balanced, but they're really
That's
not.
because it's just had a drink. All right, Morwen.
Yes. I'm gonna walk a little bit. We're gonna give you a slap on the back. Give you 10 hit points. 10's a lot. That's all I have. Give you 5 hit points back. Say, yeah, you got this, sis.
Mysterious
And
now,
then-
everyone's sister.
It's apparently.
Well,
Where's the communist Bugs Bunny
it's-
meme?
It's
The
a little
sisterhood
bit
is expanding.
mocking, a little bit jokey, but realistically, she's being friendly. So we moved like 5 feet over there. We have 35 movement, so we can circle around a bit. Yeah. And
I will say the water here is shallow puddles. It is not difficult terrain particularly.
yes, I'm sorry, I should have asked that. I assumed it was just the puddles.
Yeah.
And I will end my turn with a cast of Searing Smite. And that's me,
Okie doke.
which is nothing just yet.
Melanie, you're up.
Wait, go anymore. I was gonna go this way, but what if it goes for you now? I'll be so far away if I go this way.
I like how Mysterio's like, I'm gonna stay close to everyone so I can protect them, and everyone else was like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna get the fuck out of here.
Well, I mean,
Also, it did then blast with a
breath-
cone, so
the breath
like
got mentioned. Yeah.
I'm running away so that later, when people get knocked unconscious, can run in with Cure Wounds.
Schmort.
What?
I should
If
mark
it's a
like
cone, if I
run
run into the water and it's a cone, what's the chance it would only be able to hit me with the cone?
I mean, yeah. As long as it doesn't have any kind of like the water doesn't provide a debuff or anything, which probably won't. It's probably fine.
I guess if it's not difficult amounts of water, it's probably doing nothing for. Unless it's gonna spit lightning at me. And
I think that was
I mean-
a different beast, perhaps.
Was it a different beast? I mean, Hetty is like the only one member of the party who didn't spot the beastie, so I have no idea. But
Oh.
It was
Does
far
this
enough
look
away
like-
that it would be difficult to tell.
okay.
It's this is going to be about the right size, but it could be bigger or it could be a bit bigger or smaller. It was more or less in silhouette at the center of a bunch of pretty blinding flashes.
In an effort to stay somewhat together with the group, I'm gonna.
I'll be honest, I thought like the mountain creature was gonna be like a gargantuan creature.
I'm gonna mosey. No, I'm gonna go with my gut. My gut says we want to spread out, so I'm gonna go over here. And I will once again just ready an attack in case it gets close, and then my turn.
Okie doke. It is its turn. What is it going to do? It is going to. You see, it kind of it doesn't like deflate, but it lets out the big breath that it just held in, and then it is going to Harpity over here, and say hi to Melnir, and give you a little nom noms. That is blubber dub me. That is a 24 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits. That definitely hits. Yep. Holy
Can you
moly.
please take me 10 points of piercing damage.
Sure I can.
And you are now grappled, as it has just chomped with its great big mouth onto you.
Okay.
And then it is Delphi's turn.
Right.
Give me
What
a
did we
chance
say
to-
regarding the cube before?
To do a cube, you will be touching one side of the cube, anywhere on that side.
Okay, how do I... Right. Is there a way for me to measure that from me, rather? Because it spreads out from the
Yeah,
center of the circle.
The way I
Measure
recommend
origin
Oh,
from
edge. Okay. I found it, yeah. Right, I need it to not hit other people.
Does grappling stop me from acting at all or not?
It stops you
Right,
from
so-
moving. Your movement
Okay.
speed is 0, but
Okay.
you have no other ill effects.
Okay, wonderful, perfect, cool.
Okay, so like roughly there. Can I move roughly there? Yes. Okay, so I'm gonna move like over here.
Mhm.
And then I am going to cast. Where did it go? Thunder Wave. So a wave of thunderous force sweeps out from you. Each creature in a 15-foot cube originating from you must make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, a Constitution
Nice,
saving
nice.
throw, okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, it has rolled. So you'll see as you're asking it to make a Constitution saving throw, you'll see it's pretty good at those. It actually has proficiency in Constitution
Oh,
saving
for
throws.
fuck's sake!
However, in this case, it's rolled a 10. So-
Okay, excellent, amazing, perfect. Right, so it's going to take 2d8 thunder damage, and it's pushed 10 feet away from me. So we'll roll my 2d8.
Roll me some damage.
So that will be 8. So
Nice.
thunder
You
damage.
doubled the damage that has been dealt to it.
Um,
And it's going to move, and it's going to be
And it's
forced
put-
to let go of Melnir.
Yeah, it's pushed 10 feet away from me. So it's
Oh, phew, I thought I was gonna go with it for a second there.
No.
Yoink. There you go.
Oh no, can I reach it anymore?
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, fuck.
Does that give Malnir an opportunity attack because it's moved past him? No, it has to be it voluntarily moving, doesn't it? That doesn't count.
It doesn't have to be voluntarily, but it does have to be like movement, as opposed to being pushed.
It can't be forced
So similarly,
movement,
if-
which suggests voluntary
It's a
movement.
slightly different category. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
Similarly, if you grabbed it and dragged it past all of your friends, they wouldn't all get opportunity attacks then either.
They absolutely should. That'd be so
Mhm.
funny.
Delphi, are you doing anything else?
No, that's me.
Okay, Communal Sister, aka Wisteria, you're up.
Movement. There it is. I guess I'm just gonna move up to it.
Now that everyone's moved away from your protection.
Yeah. Well,
Okay, yeah.
you know, now I can protect Melnir, so
Yeah,
it's fine.
exactly.
And I will try to slice at it with my sword.
Okie doke, make me an attack roll.
That's a 9.
Oh.
I'm not gonna use the bardic for that.
No, sorry, a 9 sadly is insufficient.
Sorry, Dizzy, did I not ready an attack? And did it not?
Oh, I'm so sorry, you
walk up?
did! You did! Sorry, yes, quick,
Thank you,
make that
Max.
quickly and we'll pretend like it happened at the time. I'm so sorry.
Okay, right. No, it's all good. Thank you, Hex.
Oh
for
my god,
reminding
roll
me.
this on roll20, not with your stupid fucking dice.
No, I rolled a 17. I rolled a 17.
17, is that on the dice or is that total 17?
Total 17.
Total 17. As the creature opens its mouth to try and bite you, you stab directly into it. Roll me some damage.
Oh my god. Okay, I get to do. Where's my d6s?
What's wrong with Rhett's dice? Why are they
I've been
stupid?
rolling terribly.
This is the first time Breath has hit something in combat.
Oh,
That's
I
not
thought you were
an
going to say
opportunity
that they're a
attack.
weird shape or something.
No.
I rolled 9.
9
damage.
points of damage. Very
9
nice.
damage.
Yeah, rest dice are a weird shape because they have a number 1 on every side. Right, so sorry. So that's a retroactive applied thing. Wisteria, is there anything else you wish to do on your turn?
No, I'm good.
Okie doke. Connie, you're up.
Alright. I think... You know, I'm within range that I can easily, like, rush up and cast Cure Wounds if anybody's knocked out, so I'm just gonna stay where I am. And... cast... Hold the Dead, holding forth my amulet. It has to do a wisdom saving throw as it hears this ringing noise it's probably never heard before.
Oh boy, a ringing Toll the Dead. It has rolled an 18 on its wisdom saving throw.
Goodness.
Jesus.
my God.
Rolls.
This guy, I'm gonna. What's funny is this isn't even one dice. I think I've used all 5 of the dice that I have in front of me for this guy's roll. It just is loved.
Except for the fact that it
He
failed
is-
on the thing it's proficient in. Like, that's the funny
Apart
part.
from that, yes.
Okay, next turn I'm casting Bane.
Target the things it's good at. Is that you then?
That's me.
Hetty.
Me! And I still haven't hit this thing either. You know, so I'm going to roll on roll20 because that will make me feel better. So I make my attack roll d20 plus 4 with my longbow. Phoom. It's an 11. Does that hit?
No.
Oh, no.
You blink off another armored osteoderm.
But not the osteoderms. God
Yep.
damn. That's fine. I don't even have any useful bonus actions. That's the stupid thing, because I'm still concentrating on Hunter's Mark. And so.
Yeah, when you hit this thing, it's going to be really worth it.
Yeah, totally. It's just keep. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I'm gonna stay atop my little pile. Pick a rock
More.
in annoyance or something.
I cannot walk and get within. I would have to run to get within hit it range.
I'm so
So
sorry.
I will. No, it's fine. I will walkie on over. And I will ready to smack it if it does come in range.
Okie doke.
You've probably saved me from burning all my spell slots in one turn just for big numbies, so probably thank you.
Okay.
You still have that burning smite thing up,
Yes, that's a concentration situation for I think a minute.
right? Melvin,
Searing
you're
smite,
up.
yes, concentration up to 1 minute.
Here we go. Right, I'm gonna nudge forwards a little bit, and I'm gonna just swing at it.
Make me a just swing at it roll.
Just swinging at roll. Oh no, that's an 11.
Nope. Well, there's also another hit.
I will though, because I
Uh-huh.
now can. I will action surge and attempt
Incredible.
another roll.
Go ahead.
Come on, dice. Okay, that's a 17.
Okay, a 17. Before, when you were piercing it through the mouth after it tried to bite you, a 17 was enough. However,
Oh
from
no.
the outside, you were actually unknowingly targeting its weak spot for massive damage, and from the outside, its armored hide is 2 points tougher, which means the 17 is not enough.
Not enough? Oh god, okay.
Not enough.
Right.
You gotta get it down the mouth if you want an easy hit.
Oof. Okay.
Luckily for you, it's its turn, and it's about to open its mouth again.
Ah, wonderful.
I'm going to twiddle it about a bit.
Oh
so
dear.
it's in a sensible thing.
Uh-oh.
And you will see it open its mouth and it draws in breath once again.
Question.
Yes.
Does this count as an attack?
No, this does not.
Dang.
Oh, well, okay. Well, what specifically is your feature asking about?
While wielding a shield and a creature you can see attacks a target other than you within 5 feet, you can use your reaction to impose disadvantage on the attack roll.
No, it does not, because it's not making an attack roll. It is,
No, I
however,
didn't think
possibly, weirdly, too close to get both you and Milner.
Amazing.
So,
That's so funny. I love that.
what's the range of this thing? It's a 30-foot cone. It might be close enough, weirdly, to get you and Connie again. Oh my god,
Oh my
it is.
god.
Oh no.
Because Heady's up a little bit, I'm gonna say it's probably not enough to hit Heady. No, it's a cone. So it's a circle at the end.
That
Cool.
cone's
Okay.
going
Oh,
out
that's-
Wisteria there, was it not?
Yeah. It was. Thank you.
Like the
Okay,
whirlwind
Connie
thing.
and Wisteria, can you please make me strength saving throws again
Oh, God.
as this thing opens its mouth wide to try and suck you in again?
Ah!
It's just
Dirty
decided
20.
that you two look like the most tasty ones, so
13.
13 is enough.
Yay.
Got a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 is also enough.
Yay!
This thing sucks and sucks, and it sucks in this whole puddle behind you, but it doesn't manage to suck in any of you. And
does
it once again
sucking
is
the
in a
puddle
puddle.
do anything? Does
Uh,
did it want to do that? Or
It
was it an
makes
accident?
Wisteria slightly damp as the water flows past her. And once again, it's in puffed up frog mode. And we will go to Delphi.
I wonder if
Yeah.
it takes like if it's all stretched out, so it takes more damage when it's
Yeah,
Coffee.
puncture it.
Possibly. So it's got its mouth closed right now, right? So I can't.
Basically, what happens is if you're in the area of that cone, you can attack its weak point for massive damage.
Oh, that's the wrong thing.
And if you're outside of that area, so if you're in where it has sucked from, you can hit its mouth. Or if it's bitten at you or the square you're in, more technically, you can attack its weak point up the mouth. And if
I mean,
you're not
like-
in those places,
I assume its mouth is like here, like so. There's no space to be in between these two, right? Like,
no. But if you were to stand, let's say here,
oh,
you could see down its throat because that's where it's just sucked.
okay, but that's not close enough to hit it. So,
No, that's not enough for a melee attack, no.
because I don't like my dagger is on the floor somewhere. I don't remember.
Your
where
dagger's
it was
probably been flopped in.
Whenever I threw the dagger, I think it was like here-ish. So I mean, I can maybe get it, but like I don't
You can
know.
pick it up on the way. I'm happy to let you do that.
Okay, so if I pick it up on the way and I move like here, I'll
Yep.
be able to try and throw it into its mouth.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Let's do that. Right. So let's go like here. Right. I have
This
dagger
is
again.
probably the longest stat block I think I've ever written for one creature, just because of how stupid its mouth abilities are.
Right, so we're gonna try this again
Uh-huh.
with my little dagger. Let's go. That is going to be a 17 to hit.
17 hits because you're hitting the mouth.
I'm probably gonna lose my dagger on its mouth, but fuck it.
Roll me some damage.
I didn't think about this before I did it until just now. I was like, oh, I've hit it. Fuck. Right, so that's a d4. That's 5 damage.
Nice. 5 damage.
5 piercing damage, yeah.
Doke.
In case that matters. And, yeah, that's me.
Okie doke. Wisteria, you've survived a second suck. Choose
Very
your
good.
turn.
I will just try to stab it again.
Go ahead. You're aiming at its weak spot.
What's the bardic dice? Is it
Um,
D6?
It's a D6, yeah.
I will add my bardic dice to this attack roll. So that is 13 to hit.
13 is sadly not enough
Dang it.
to hit.
And then I will use my action surge as well to
Hell yeah,
attempt
it's double surge.
Yeah.
to hit it again. 15. No.
15 is
16.
just shy. 16 is enough to hit its weak spot.
Let's go!
That one made all the difference. Give me some damage.
A 5.
+5 again. Amazing. Okay, you've definitely started to take your toll on this thing, especially as you've hit its mouth repeatedly specifically. It doesn't like that.
Question.
Hello.
Is my dagger stuck in its mouth?
Your dagger will not be irretrievable in its mouth if it runs away. If you kill it, then yes, your dagger is stuck in its mouth. If not, then your dagger is lying on the floor next to its mouth.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate that.
Connie, you're up.
Oh, hey.
Oh.
Sis, can you move aside a little bit?
I suppose.
Oh my god.
Sorry, yes. Do you want to do any? Yeah, a little bit of movement. There we go. Connie, you're up.
Can I aim for the weak spot with a ranged attack?
Yes.
Then I would like to cast Guiding Bolt. That's
Ooh,
not the best
amazing.
roll.
Nice.
Is that the attack roll there?
That is the attack roll.
No, that is not enough.
My experience of Guiding Bolt is
Ah.
it has always failed me every single time.
The thing
My
is,
only
you
experience with Guiding
need
Bolt is using it in Baldur's Gate 3 is Shadowheart, so yeah, same.
Yeah, I was
Yep.
gonna say it's a Shadowheart.
you kind of
special.
need Guiding Bolt to make Guiding Bolt work.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Are you trying to get the
What
description of the
was that
spell?
supposed
Okay.
to be?
No, I clicked on show spell description and it did that.
Yeah, only I
Didn't
can
do
do
that,
that.
oh
Sorry. Well, I am the DM.
It's fine. I just wanted to.
All right, is that you?
Yeah.
Eddie, you're up.
So I was outside the cone distance-wise, but I feel like I'm probably alright angle-wise to aim for the mouth still. I think.
I'm gonna ask you to be in the area just because that's how I have it written down. Yes, that's very
Okey-dokey.
strange, and I realize that now.
That's
But
fine. it's
fixing it
okay.
will add another 5 lines of text to this stat block.
So if I obviously it's difficult terrain for me to get down off my little hill, but I will do that anyway, so it should be alright. That
That-
alright?
that should put you
Distance-wise,
in the
that looks
cone.
about right.
Yes,
Yeah,
that's
sure.
that's
Oh,
the
yeah.
Probably
perfect
put me in the
spot.
cone. Fab. I mean, it doesn't change the DC we're aiming for anyway, but that's okay. Longbow attack, go! Eat! Fucking
Hey.
hell!
Oh my
It's not
god.
enough.
Sorry, chat. I probably shouldn't swear.
We're such high
Maybe.
rollers today.
Absolutely. My
No,
my
they're
real life
later.
D20 keeps coming up 4, and that's why I was, like, thinking that it off
I
balance.
believe
But
in.
the fact that the digi dice has also come up a 4, it's just like
Digi dice.
digi dice.
Molin's gonna get a
Dice,
triple
little
crit roll again
rolls.
and annihilate it.
Is that you?
Let's be done, yeah.
Morwen, you're up.
I am
Because
going
the-
to shimmy in to the spot that Wisteria has very kindly left. That was like 17 feet of movement, I think.
Mhm.
And I'm going to use my shiny dice. The word is escaping me because it is escaping me, but I can have advantage because I want
Inspiration.
advantage because I'm
Inspiration.
cool like that.
Inspiration. Hurricane's
That's the one.
Cool. Make me an attack roll with advantage.
I absolutely will. Do you think either of those actually hits?
A 16 is enough to
hits,
hit.
yeah.
A 16 does. Beautiful. See, it's so tempting to Divine Smite as well as the Searing Smite that's going to occur.
Do
It
it.
is tough. I'd say do it.
So
Big damn,
I'm out
big
of spell
damn.
slots, but it would be beautiful damage, so sure, we'll Divine Smite as well as the Searing Smite.
Let's go.
Okie doke. Yes,
So
let's have a big roll.
Searing- yeah, so we'll do damage. There's an ordering to this. Searing Smite, blah 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 blah. Next time you hit a creature, your weapon flares with white hot intensity, and the attack deals an extra 1d6 fire damage and causes the target to ignite in flames. So we'll roll regular damage first, then we'll do our d6, then we'll do our Divine Smite.
Uh-huh.
Roll 1, d8, and strength is 3. So that is 7 on just the regular Morning Star.
Uh-huh.
That is 5 fire damage,
Uh-huh.
and then the Divine Smite will be 2d8. That
Is
is
it
9.
2d8?
Apparently so.
2d8.
2d8 for first
That's
level
crazy.
spell slot.
I thought it was 2d8 if it's an undead. And only 1d8 if it's something else. Is
Oh,
it?
maybe. I had this up earlier. Here it is.
You may be right.
The extra damage is 2d8 for a first level spell slot plus 1d8 for each
So it's
spell
it's
level higher than
3d8
first.
against its undead. Wow,
Yes.
there you go.
But
Yeah,
Dizzy
huge.
said my smite could be necrotic damage, so I'm not sure if that would apply.
Yes, I'm happy to little house rule that you can make it necrotic damage instead.
It's a lot of damage.
Beautiful, lovely. But I also
And it's also
Uh,
fire?
I have a fighting style now
Oh.
that Dizzy very kindly created for me. So when I take the
Ooh.
attack action and attack with a melee weapon, I can use a bonus action to attack with my shield.
Oh.
And I lose
Uh-huh.
the AC from it, but
Is
quite
it
frankly,
Divine Smite a bonus
I
action?
want to keep smacking
No.
things.
Divine Smite is just part of just a thing you do.
It's
If you
just a
want
thing
to.
you
It's
do.
a class feature.
Wow.
Pretty sure.
That's the thing you do when you
Uh,
hit.
Yep.
Granted that you
If
hit.
you,
Yeah.
if you rolling for how much are you rolling for bonus action then?
The bonus
How
action.
much? Yeah, how much is this? That's
The shield bash will just be 1d6 if it connects.
Yes, make me an attack roll, please, for your shield
Yes.
bash.
Proficient with it. Treat it as a melee weapon, so we will add the strength modifier, I think. But it might
Yes.
not connect. But it would be beautiful if it does.
That is a 20. That is enough to hit. Roll me some more damage.
So, so that's 1 damage from that. But there we
so
go.
you-
Full send.
You swipe into this creature's mouth with all the force of your magical powers. Fire and blinding light erupt down this creature's gullet. It is still alive after taking that hit. You see, though, that some of that light you've sent down its gullet actually starts to puncture out through its skin, which once again causes it to deflate.
Question.
Which is... Hello.
It's also on fire.
It is. At the start of
oh,
its
does it-
turn.
It
It
is
takes
in
Constitution
water though.
save.
If that it is in
Oh.
water, if that matters though. I don't know how water and fire mix.
It's in a puddle. It's not that deep.
Okay. Yeah, fine. It's also a frog. It might be like immune to fire. I don't know. It's a frog.
Thank you. Well, as you're up close, I guess you'll notice that although it is superficially frog-like, it is not damp the way a frog is or some of the other amphibian-like creatures you've met are.
Okay.
Okey-doke. Thank you for
Damage.
posting that. I will remember that it's got to do that, hopefully. But yeah, you've done some serious damage to this thing now.
Oh, and I will then shimmy back out of the way. So our group sister can get back in and hit the mouth if she wishes to.
If you're going to step back like that,
Mm.
Oh, this is true.
attack. But
Yeah,
you
I
can pass
will.
through your friend's spaces if they'll let you. Which I
Melnir,
imagine-
can I shimmy through? Grab, yeah. I'll shove Melnir out of the way.
Melnie, you're up.
Is it still in weak point mode because it's deflated? Is it
You'll need
still-
to step a little bit to the left.
Yeah,
and then
yeah, that's fine. Yeah. I can still.
We're just shimmying around it so that we're never like getting
Yeah.
attacks of opportunity.
Yep.
Back to the
Right, I'm
left.
just gonna step to here, and I will just do a swing at it once again. Here we go.
Uh-huh.
Come on, dice. That is a 20, dirty 20.
Nice. Roll me some damage.
Nice. I forgot earlier when I did damage about my fighting style, but we will ignore that. I forgot about that and pretend it didn't happen. Because if I roll a 1 or a 2 on damage dice, I get to reroll once, and I have to take the reroll because of
Uh-huh.
great weapon fighting. And I did just roll a 1 and a 2. So
Nice.
I'm gonna reroll both of these dice and take the new roll.
Roll another 1 and a 1.
Yes, probably. No, I rolled 2 5s, so that is
Nice.
13.
13, did you say?
13.
Oh boy. This thing is really feeling the punishment now. It's at the start of its turn. It's got to take a Constitution saving throw.
We'll probably succeed,
Yes.
but
That is a 24.
yeah.
My
Yeah,
goodness.
fine.
Okie doke. It is very weak and injured. It is going to take the disengage action. And then it is going to turn around. And I'm going to look at what its actual top movement speed is. Oh, it's not even that fast. It is going to hoppity. Get off your property. Over that way. And then it is Delphi's turn.
Well, it's leaving. Decisions.
That's breakfast that's leaving.
That's
Yep.
breakfast.
Breakfast serves you right up in camp.
If I moved like here, I'm not really within 5 feet to hit it, am I?
That
Okay.
looks like you'd be within 5
Oh,
feet.
yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
you probably would, yeah.
Like
but
with the
it would
melee,
be-
like with the melee weapon, like
Yeah.
okay, right,
It's
sure.
just, it is going to be the armored, presumably armored back end, right?
Yes.
I guess, but
So because it didn't open its mouth at all on its last turn, there is no weak point for you.
That's
okay.
fine. That's fine.
Is it-
I can do that. Right. So we've moved up here, and I will try to whack it with my rapier.
Uh huh.
And do-do-do-do. That's gonna be an 18 to hit.
That is exactly enough to hit.
Oh
Roll
my
some
god,
damage.
amazing!
Woo!
Get him! Wahoo.
Stab it!
Right, so that's 1d8 plus 2, 9 to go. That's 9 points of damage.
Tell me how you would like to dispatch this creature.
Oh god, oh no, I'm not good with this. This is describing things. I'm bad at this. I don't know, like, I feel like the discussion that maybe seemed like over the table of like, oh, well, it's running away. Oh, well, that's breakfast running away. I feel like maybe that could have actually happened. Delphi's like, "What's
Maureen
running
was
away?"
absolutely shouting that at you. Yep.
And she's like, something like she seems like she's yelling like some like war cry, but it's like she's literally just yelling about breakfast, like while she's like stabbing it in the backside.
Incredible.
She's very silly.
Phenomenal. Yeah, you stab this creature and you bring it down.
Amazing.
And you are all out of combat. Remember to clear you out of the
Oh.
initiative order now.
Yay! You gain inspiration for that.
oh, yeah, potentially.
Sorry?
Yeah, full send is good. Full send feels really good.
Mm.
Yeah, you did so
That
much
was
damage.
big bop. Big bop.
I
I
did
do
hit
that
it
again,
at all.
but
Plus, you had, I think, more shots than anyone else as well.
Yeah, because I was top of initiative, and I
dude,
didn't hit it a single time.
Oh.
I used to spell
Sonjo
slot.
kind of crawls out of the tent and is like, is it gone? What was
It's gone. It's gone.
It was, well, it's here. It's not gone. It's dead.
Yeah.
It's here. It's
Let's start
thing.
dismembering it for breakfast. See if it is
Yeah.
actually edible.
Genuinely, let's go.
Okay, you can you give me a wisdom survival check, please, Hetty?
I
Or if you
love
have-
survival.
Does anyone here have like cook's tools, chef's tools proficiency?
I
Here does, apparently.
Kirsten does. Okay, well,
don't-
if you prefer, you can defer to Kirsten and make.
No,
let Kirsten...
I got a nice 22 on my survival roll.
Okay, well,
So-
you begin carving bits of this thing off. You quickly realize that the creature itself is inside. It is mostly empty space. Obviously, you've seen that it can fit a vast quantity of air inside itself. It has huge lungs, which are not the best eating, but there is eating on a lung. The meat of the creature is actually in a pretty narrow strip, sandwiched underneath this outer armored protective shell and over the ribs. So the eating on it, for a creature of its size, the eating on it is surprisingly poor, but it's still a huge creature, so there is still ample enough meat here to last the whole party for a day if you want it. Obviously,
Oh,
Saves our
in
rations.
terms of other things it has a lot of large bony armor plates. You can salvage those from it if you want. If there's anything else you're looking to take from it, let me know and I'll see.
anything
Yeah.
for no future reasons at all. Anything about the size that could be attached to a piece of armor or a weapon. For no reason whatsoever.
Yes.
Yes. Could Melnir, for the purposes of
Like a bone or an eye or a toe?
like
What do you-
a piece of like a scale or a piece of shell or like
I
something.
mean, you could take
like,
one of the bony scales
possibly-
and carve it.
Yeah, you
like
can get one of
carved
the
down. Yeah, just
sort of
just one
smaller
thing.
armor
Yeah.
plates.
Yeah, just a
Also-
one.
This isn't Morwen. This is an obnoxious French voice in the back of your head, talking about bone, weapon, armor, deal.
Yeah, just something that could be carved into shape for no reason in particular. That's what Melania would like to have.
Yes, you can grab something like a small armor plate trinket.
Nice.
down as.
Cool. Thank you. Perfect. Perfect.
Do you not want to grab more armor plates for the obnoxious French smith who was working with bone?
Yeah, I mean, we want to take
That's
as
fair.
much as we
Yeah,
can
well,
from
yeah,
that,
as much as we
probably.
can. Yeah, but this is just for Melnia's pocket.
So if you were to divide all of the armor up from this creature, you could just about carry it as the six of you, but you effectively prohibit yourselves from carrying anything else sort of meaningful size that you get. I know we're doing a hand wave carrying capacity. It's a hefty creature. It's got a lot of bone bits in it.
Could
If you
we...
wanna grab all of those, it'll fill up your collective hand waved carrying capacity.
Could we take like the biggest bone plate and fashion it into a sled to put the rest of the bones on?
Oh.
Or we could use some of the local trees potentially to fashion a sled and put all the bones.
There are
in
loads
it,
of
or, like-
trees. The individual bone plates, because the creature has to sort of obviously flex to swell, the individual strips, they're like, they're a meter long or more, but in terms of like width, they're not vast. If you think about how like a rib in its own way, like it's long, but because there has to be gaps between them for muscles and things to attach. Ribs aren't wide most of the time. Tortoises and things notwithstanding. So yeah, in this case, these are curved strips that are, I don't know, let's say a hand span across, but long and curved around the belly of this creature. So you could improvise a collection of them into a sled, or if you want to make a sled out of a local tree, you can try.
I have wood carver's tool, so I would like to try the latter.
Cool. Make me a dexterity woodcarver's tools check.
Alright. Woodcarver dexterity submit.
And also, how are you
12.
willing to spend on this? Because obviously it's the pretty much dawn on the new day. How much of that day are you willing to spend making a sled?
I mean,
Potentially we might. I mean, those of you who are like considerably injured, we don't necessarily want to be walking into the nest of the terror beast or whatever while injured. So, I mean, people who are injured maybe take a short rest while Connie's doing this.
I mean, after 1 hour, I will lose my temporary hit points and get back to 6, so I kind of need a little short rest as well.
Yeah, true.
How about
Okay, so
we work on it together for like 1 hour, we take 1 hour short rest, and then we go.
Yeah.
Okie doke. So, between the two of you, there are 6 person hours put into this, working together. With that, with the 12, you can devise a workable sled. It's not up to the level of craft of somebody who has a workshop and sort of as many hours as they want to put into it, but it'll carry a pile of bones that you've just flayed off of this thing.
Okay.
It might struggle if you have to take it up or down a steep slope.
Well, I was thinking about that actually. How about like we leave it here for now, but when we head back, we grab it again, and then we can also use it as like, basically like, I've forgotten the name of it, a stretcher for Stone Joe when we need to lower him down the cliff by adding like attaching ropes to different ends and then lowering him down.
Potentially so, yeah.
Okie doke.
Is Stone Joe on that point? Is he? Because we didn't.
How's he doing?
He managed to get to his feet in the time you spent working. He's not really lent any hands with the woodworking. He looks still pained, a little bit out of breath perhaps sometimes, even though he's not really doing any strenuous activity. If you have a check at the stitches on him, none of them have reopened yet. I say
Yes.
none of them have reopened presently. So after building a sled, you're gonna sit here and take a short rest. Is the
Yeah.
plan?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, you will gain the benefits of your short rest. The morning kind of wears on. The dawn chorus has subsided a little while ago. Occasionally one of the little flit creatures comes down to one of the more distant pools to take a little drink, but if it sees you, it'll probably flutter off again in their strange, slightly creepy bat-like way that they do. Melanie, you were saying something.
Well, I was gonna ask the group if we suddenly go after the Terra monster that we were told about, or do we want to consider heading back, given mostly Stone Joe's situation?
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
We can always come back for rocks. We know
potentially.
rocks
But the
are.
Stonjo will need to come back up here to analyze the rocks.
Yeah, but he gets
Or
to
do
recover
we-
first.
Yeah.
Do we know based on the rock sample that he picked up and looked at, could we reasonably figure out what rocks on the floor we were after? Or are we not that rock smart?
I'm not certain I understand the question.
Would we
So
be able to identify hematite without him?
You'd stand a chance. You wouldn't know. None of you, to my knowledge, have done this sort of prospecting surveying work in your backstories. So yeah, you've got a rock to compare. If you saw something that looked a lot like it, yes, you'd be able to identify it. But
I mean-
you're not rock experts, apart from
We have got an approximate location though.
you do have an approximate location, which is hang on, let's put you back on the big map. for a sec.
Somewhere to the east.
Yeah.
Somewhere
Because-
to
Next
the
to a
east,
nest.
near a
Nice.
big
Nest.
My suggestion is that we don't go there quite yet. We sort of like scout it out and see if we can see what the predator is and see like what we're dealing it with, and then we report back and say like, hey, we found a place that probably has a lot of iron ore. Also, big monster. Here's what we know about it.
Though, I
Like-
mean, we are the adventuring party, so like, it's not like we're gonna get reinforcements or NPCs or something.
But
Like,
if we didn't
they
have
expect us
Stanjo with
to-
us, we wouldn't need to
True,
worry
we could
about
be.
him because we don't want to leave him on his own somewhere in case something else
No.
finds him.
Yeah.
We don't want to take him with us because everything's strenuous and he's very, very vulnerable right now. And arguably, he is potentially more valuable to Refuge
The
than any
Refuge
single
than
one
we
of
are.
us. They're going to
Yeah.
be very unhappy if anything
we
happens
get
to
him
him.
killed. Yeah, good point.
We're probably
Yeah, which
already
I
in a
think
bit
we
of
should-
trouble here. Like, we can, you know,
know where to
we
go.
didn't tell us he wasn't well, but
We know where we have a vague location of where to look, so it might
Yeah.
be best to, yeah.
I think we should go and look, though. I mean, see,
yeah.
like, keep scouting to the east, being cautious about it, and find out what that little creature meant by the Terra Nest. And see if
But
we
I
can actually.
think we should be very careful not to engage with it with Stanjo
Yeah.
as he is.
I concur.
Okay, so you plan to leave Stonjo here in the valley?
Oh, heck no.
No. We're just
No.
gonna walk real
What
slow.
happens if one of us was to stay with Stonjo? If we're not going to get into a fight, could one of us reasonably?
No, but my concern is, if
What-
we're gonna split up, which seems silly either way, we're probably better to leave more people with Stanjo and send somebody quiet and sneaky and fast
To do the scouting.
to do the
yeah.
scouting.
Okay, yeah, might as well go. Fair enough. Yeah, yeah.
I do suggest like leaving behind the bone sled though. We can pick it up
Yeah.
on the way back.
Yes. we'll pick it
Presumably
back on the
nothing
way
is
back.
gonna take bones. Maybe we should hide.
I mean,
it.
if we've eaten most of the meat off it, because there wasn't a lot of meat on it.
You certainly
I mean,
you've
if we-
scraped the meat off of it.
Yeah, if we
Yeah, if no one's
like,
Actually harvested them.
Yeah.
yeah. It's like, I mean, if we come back and we find that the bones are scattered everywhere because the scavengers have been at it, then it's a loss, but I don't think it's an insurmountable loss.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
safer to leave it here.
What do our House Forte crew think?
I mean, what does Stanjo think
Yeah.
about
good
what
point.
we're like? We're making plans around Stanjo without asking him what he wants to do.
Stonjo does not. Stonjo does not want to be left alone, particularly.
Mhm.
He's worried that if you go off somewhere and don't come back, like he's just going to be on his own in the mountains. He doesn't think he'll survive.
Yeah.
Like he's very happy to be brave faced and all, but he's like, if you guys go and you die, then that is also a death sentence for me. So wherever you go, I should come with you,
Yeah.
because then at least we all die together.
Sounds like
Basically
he's okay with
family.
us going to look.
Yeah.
And
I
he's
think
also
the
a little
thing
bit like, I got myself into this mess. Like, I was also there when the healing person said I shouldn't climb, and I climbed.
Yeah, like Stanjo's
Yeah.
a big boy. Like he can not.
He can make his own bad decisions.
Not saying he can take care of himself because obviously he re-injured himself, but like he can make his own decisions. He could have said,
Yeah.
"Hey guys, I was told not to climb."
The only one
he
who
says
said
if
that.
Malchor gives you any shit for it, like he's happy to own up.
The
So if
only
we-
one who was like, we should take Stanjo home was Morwen. And she was outvoted.
Yeah, that's fair. So yeah, I think like move slowly.
Yeah, I mean, we need to move slowly. Like, strictly speaking, if you go by the travel rules in the book, if you're doing a lot of stealthy movement and like scouting kind of movement, that falls into the slow travel movement rules anyway, strictly speaking. But yeah, So yeah, cautious,
Okay.
lots of looking
So,
around.
cautious
lots of
movement,
making
and you're
sure.
heading east,
East.
and
Yeah.
you're leaving the bone sled behind. I'm going to ask if someone can put a marker on the map to show that you're leaving the
Two
bone sled
bones.
behind.
I can do it. I think also my armor gives me disadvantage on stealth. I might take it off and leave it here.
Oh my goodness.
Bold. Okay.
Okie doke. So, if you're being stealthy and scouting, I'm gonna ask for a marching order. Actually, we kind of already got climbing order, and there's going to be a lot of climbing involved. So I'm going to take
Oh, no,
climbing
more
order
climbing.
from yesterday. So I'm going to ask you all for 3 checks each. We're going to start with me asking everybody, can you make me strength athletics checks? Apart from Morwen, you auto pass. Can
Can
anyone
I-
else make me a strength athletics with advantage?
Can I assist the Stauncher as much as possible?
Okay, actually, okay, I'll tell you what. I'll let you choose before everyone else rolls. I'll let you choose. You can either give everyone else advantage, or you can make specifically Stonjo autopass. And that basically just means you're pretty much carrying him everywhere.
Oof. Oof.
Decisions.
I'm gonna go with Stauncher because
You're gonna make Stonjo
That makes
autopass.
sense.
Incredible.
That
Okay.
make-
yeah, because
that makes
he'll tear
sense.
things open again if he doesn't, won't he?
That makes
In which case,
sense.
can everyone else make me straight strength athletics checks?
Come on, dice. Do it for me, dice.
The
Oh, also-
19.
Oh gosh.
Connie has
Oh.
rolled a hit dice for short rest. Everybody else, you do also gain the
Connie,
benefits of the
okay.
short rest. So you can roll hit dice and stuff as you need.
dice. Yeah, I will absolutely be doing that. Just
Um,
thought about that.
I got
Oh.
a 17 on my athletics.
What's the deal with me
Oh.
just constantly rolling 4s today?
The most perfectly.
I will...
So,
I
who
will-
regained any hit points in a short rest?
I did.
Me.
Are you at full?
Yes.
No.
No.
Okay, right. So, while we were taking a short rest,
Uh huh.
Delphi would have performed her Song of Rest, and anyone who regained hit points at the end of their short rest by spending one or more of your hit dice, each of those creatures also regains an extra 1d6.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh, lovely.
I'm just
Cool,
imagining
thank you very
Delphi going, play the melody, like you do, and you have to remember the.
Me
bit
playing
does
Silk
come
Song. Play that melody, play the Song of Rest melody, except she sings way better than I
Thank
do.
you. Thank you very much.
Yay, extra
Amazing.
healing.
I,
okay.
rolled,
Actually,
I,
what-
I rolled a 10 for that.
10 for Melnir.
Rolls are
Delphi and the
awful.
Wisteria still.
I rolled a 19.
I
I had a
just
plus
rolled
0
a
to
D6
strength to
myself.
athletics.
Who just rolled a 4? Connie, oh god.
Yeah, I just keep rolling 4s. I don't know why. Okay, but I'm actually at max health. Yay.
I rolled a 14.
I am
14, marvelous.
thankful I have +5 in athletics.
I used to have a -1, but now I've got jack of all trades, so I have
Goodness.
a flat 0.
Okay, now I'm going to ask you all to roll me dexterity stealth checks. And Connie, if you're leaving your armor behind, do note that.
Yes. My armor class is now 11.
Okie doke. Duly noted.
Stealth check. I
God's
got
sake.
a 10.
Dexterity stuff.
I got a 7. And that's with a +4.
16!
I also have a +4.
I'm just
14.
checking if. Wait, I'm just checking. There's no disadvantage on chainmail, is there? No, there's not.
Chainmail?
So, chainmail.
There
No,
is, surely.
chainmail
It's
should be
heavy.
all-
There is disadvantage. Oh
There
no.
is.
Okay.
Chainmail should be disadvantaged, yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let me get my other dice.
Although Connie making the point of taking her armor off, and Melnir's just like solidly jingle jangling his way.
Oh
across the
no!
country.
Oh, that's terrible.
Chain
Okay.
shirt is not disadvantage.
Well, I rolled a 20, but then I also rolled a 5.
But
So,
chainmail is.
I
So
got
going
20
with
and then
six.
14, so
I
what
got
with you?
6.
6 for Melnir. So I've got Delphi 10, Connie 16, Morwen 14, Melnir 6. Did I hear Hedy 7?
Ready 7, yeah.
And Wisteria
11.
11.
And the first, I think that's my first nat 20 roll, and it's like disadvantage.
It's a disadvantage.
Okie doke.
Oh,
And
dear.
finally, I'm going to ask Morwen and Hedy, as you're like leading up, can you make me wisdom perception checks?
We are the eyes. What do the gnome eyes see? 22 is what these gnome eyes
Does
see.
Stonjo get one as well if he's having a piggyback?
Yeah! Sandra will get that, sure. He's not done well.
Sorry, perception it was. I have, yeah. Perception, yeah.
Stonjo has also made a roll with disadvantage. And he's also got a natural 20 on one of his dice.
Oh, no,
And his
Stonjo!
final result is 3.
Oh no!
Sorry, no, it's 4. He needs a bonus to that. Sorry, yeah, it's a 4.
He sees a lot
Thanks,
of the
bro.
back of my head and not much else.
Absolutely.
Okay, so you do some climbing as you head on into AG 31 here. You're heading towards. It continues to be tough going. You're a little bit thankful as you go on that you're not at least heading south, or it would be even tougher going, as it looks like the mountain is getting a little bit higher in that direction as well. And then there is a point when, because of your climbing order, so Morwen obviously has the spider climb, you can head up easily, bring a rope. Hedy, you're the first up as the lightest. So there is a point where the party is split, just briefly.
Oh shit.
Gonna move you all onto a map.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh
I'm
no.
going to arrange you myself just so I can make this. So have a.
Oh my gosh, there's just a
have
white
a
void.
Hedy. There is a white void. So the white void off to the left is like serious downslope.
Shit, this way is
that is,
dead,
don't
yeah.
go off there.
Yeah,
That's a kill
okay.
plane in the video game. We need a Morwen up top, and then I'm going to ask the other 4 of you to arrange yourselves down on this level. As you see fit, while I go and
Alright,
grab a
okay.
Stonjo, who is of course on Morwen's back, and so has already made it to the top of the mountain, or the top of this particular bit of climb.
I've lost my scope.
You should be in the bottom left corner is where you'll start, and that will
Oh, there.
generally be true of every map I put you to, just because they're all copied from one like master sheet that has your tokens down in that corner. So yeah, so there comes a point when 3 of you are up at the top. There's probably a rope leading down. I will draw that on in like a light brown. I will not draw that on in a light brown because that is totally invisible against the background. I will draw that on in a bright yellow.
Yeah, it's orange.
Nice.
There we go.
There we go.
So
That's good.
there's a rope leading down, but Hedy has just come up. Perhaps one of you at the bottom is sort of about to make your ascent with a little bit of aid. And although so it's 18 feet laterally, it's about, we'll say it's 40 feet up because that was how far your like first climb was. So it's 40 feet up, 18 feet laterally up this slope. It's pretty barren up here. Like you're high enough that the bigger vegetation doesn't really hang on well. So you're left with the really lowest lying, like just clings barely to the moss and is like an inch thick sorry, just clings to the rock in his belly, an inch thick moss, and then you have these sort of darker patches here, where almost like sort of heathery, gorsy kind of wiry constructions of plants. You see a little bit of as you're on your travels of this like red flora, and this is it here. It looks kind of like the curled up ferns a little bit before they fully emerge. Like it's all sort of coiled and springy and tendrily. That's the habit of this stuff, but it's still fairly low to the ground, maybe getting up to like a foot high in the deepest, densest parts, and it's a bit prickly. But other than that, there's really no serious vegetation here. So as you are in this position, you will detect before you are detected by another frog.
Another frog? Oh shit.
Another frog who is over here and is probably like facing this way, having a little browse through some of this vegetation at the moment. Sort of just shuffling through like a pig hunting through the leaf litter in a forest or something. That's what it looks like. This thing with this just huge mouth, just sort of pushing through all the vegetation.
Me and Stanjo are going back down.
Okay, you're heading back.
I'm not leaving Stanjo up here with that. No.
That is interesting. I might just lurk up here for a little while.
You're just gonna look.
My question is the frog beast the thing in the terror nest, or is there some other terror?
I don't think we know that.
Well, maybe you'll find out.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. So, yeah.
Okay,
I'd
so
like to
Morwen's
sit and
gonna
observe
carry
it for a
Stanjo
little
with
while.
them. You're
Take
gonna sit and
Stanjo with me.
observe. People at the bottom, what is your plan? You will say, for argument's sake, someone has communicated this to you. Maybe Morwen will gesture wildly to you, make a miming frog motion or something. From
It's a
the
lot
top of the
funnier if
cliff.
Stanjo's doing it from over my the back of my head.
I think, like, Delphi would, like, as Morwen's coming down, like, would ask, like, kind of what is she, like, does she plan to just kind of drop Stanjo off here and then go back up? Or, like,
Well,
do we
Hetty
think
is
we're gonna engage, or...
Hetty is staying up, so I watch for signals from up there on that one.
Hmm.
But I just don't want Stanjo in like distance of getting schlorped in and injured further.
Stopped in or blown off the cliff as well. That's the other option.
Yes. Any of these would be bad.
We'll bring Stanjo and Morwen down.
So even if we do fight, we should leave Stanjo at the foot of this cliff and then come back
Potentially.
down for him.
I'm wondering if I don't know. I'm wondering if we should start slowly going up, just on the off chance it turns and attacks. Because it's gonna take a while for us to all climb up, right? Surely.
So I will say, with the rope, if you are on the rope, Hetty will not easily be able to climb past you if Hetty chooses to descend the rope. Now,
Well,
you have
yeah.
options, so you can try and climb just the cliff next to the rope, which means you're obviously not occupying the rope, and you won't get the benefits of the rope, but you'll leave it open for Hetty.
I'm
Or you
not
can go up
planning
the
on
rope,
going
and
anywhere,
if Hetty needs to descend the rope in a hurry, she'll just have to say, well, you'll have to say, well, it looks to be you.
Well, you know, going down is much easier than coming up because going down, you have gravity on your side.
Yes.
Gravity is definitely my friend and not my worst enemy.
But I just want to say that because Melna's considering going up to have a peek with you. I want to just lay out in advance what the consequences of that could be.
No, I mean, Hetty's not planning on coming down, so I'll, like, I don't know, give the rope a little twitch or something
Uh-huh.
to signal
Okay.
that it's free for him to come up.
Melania will attempt to go up the rope then.
Okay, can you make me a strength athletics check? You'll have advantage for using the rope. Connie, what are you doing?
Well, I remembered I had a shield, so my armor class is actually 13, but still, I think I'm gonna hang back, stay down here. If somebody does get knocked out, they're probably gonna get thrown down the cliff anyway. And I only have one spell slot for healing.
Okie doke.
So,
Delphi.
I don't like making decisions. So, Melnir's going up,
Melna's going up.
and Connie's staying put.
Yes. And
For now.
Stonjo's staying put. Owen has just come back down.
I think Delphi would probably start going up as well.
Okie doke. Are you going to wait for Melna to be off the rope, or are you going to climb up the cliff next to Melna?
I think I would wait.
Okie doke. So you'll be down at the bottom at least for now.
Yeah.
Wisteria.
Wisteria has. Oh, is she back?
Yeah, I'm back.
I was about to tell her that you were
Yeah,
gone.
no, Wisteria briefly zoned out.
There's a
so
frog at the top of the rope.
Okay, I thought it was another frog. Yeah.
Yeah.
And so
So Morwin's brought Stanjo down because they were at
Yeah.
the top.
I think Wisteria would also want to go up because
Okay.
that's where she'd be the most useful. She feels like.
You have the same choice as Delphi. Are you going to wait for Melnir to be off the rope, or are you going to try and climb up the cliff next to the rope, which means you won't get the benefits of the rope?
Check. I think she'd try to climb the cliff next to the rope.
Okie dokie, can you please make me a strength athletics check with no advantage or disadvantage?
Wisteria.
Yes,
10.
10. Okie doke. So Melna, you are scrambling up this rope. You've got the advantage of the rope, you've got a good roll. You will head up, you'll get to the top fairly shortly. Wisteria, you've rolled well enough that you're not going to fall, but you're not going to be anywhere near as quick up it as Melnir is. Hedy, you've sat up at the top here, just kind of laying low, watching. You got a really good perception check. You got 22, right?
Sure did.
Yes. In which case, you will see not immediately anything particularly interesting about the frog. You will notice circling in the sky high above what looks initially as though it's another flock of these like flits. You've seen a few flits around as you've probably been in the mountain zone for a little while. You've heard them more than you've seen them, perhaps. But initially, it looks like you have a small sort of circling collection of flits that are they're up in the sky, and gradually a couple more, and then a couple more, and then a couple more join them. And then you notice, long before anybody else could do, right as Melnir's head is sort of starting to peek above the lip of this thing, maybe you point up at this flock of flits, and then suddenly they drop like stones. And when I say they drop like stones, I mean they descend like probably hundreds of feet. I don't actually really know how fast stones fall, but these things fall literally like stones, because they literally are boulders.
Oh
And what you thought were circling birds were actually much higher up, much larger rocks. And you see, I should have prepared a rock asset really for this, but I didn't do that in advance. So we're just going to have to run with it. You see a vast collection of rubble drop from the sky and completely cover this unsuspecting frog who didn't see it coming. There's just a crash, and suddenly there's boulders everywhere. A vast cloud of dust erupts
Oh,
can
no.
I draw like a... I can draw
Poor
a
frog
sample
beast.
thing. Okay,
Have
there's
they not
just
got
a-
any in the... I have stickers on this. Oh no.
Yeah, just a huge collection of rocks just suddenly descends from the sky and totally engulfs not just the frog, but like a small area around the frog. A cloud of dust is kicked up and basically almost immediately obscures the whole thing from sight. And somewhere in the middle of it, you hear a loud and horrifying screech noise. And Connie, you specifically have heard this screeching noise before.
Oh no.
But yeah, giant rocks from the sky suddenly fall and just presumably crush the life out of this frog and obscure the
I mean,
whole.
if this is its hunting
Oh,
tactic,
dear.
this is a terrible plan, because how does it now eat the frog if there's a big flipping pile of rocks on it?
Well,
Pick
the
the rocks
rock's
back
not
up
the
again, I
creature.
guess.
what are your
True,
immediate
I mean-
reactions?
Holy
So
shit.
currently you can't really see what's going on here. I don't have a good way
Okay.
of putting down.
I
like,
wanna
a cloud
Look
effect.
back up into the sky and try and work out what the hell just dropped those rocks, assuming it was something that dropped them.
There's nothing in the sky, and the screeching noise came from inside that dust cloud.
Oh my god.
So
The dust
possibly
cloud
it
is the
dropped
enemy.
with them.
Sentient cloud, yeah. No, I
Sentient
guess
cloud.
maybe the rocks are animate and they were flying and then they decided to fall out of the sky. That seems...
Or they were just thrown
Insane.
really, really far.
But no, they were circling, right? They were moving.
They were
with the-
circling. Yes.
They were
Okay.
definitely powered, you know. They were not like...
There we go. Hopefully you should be able
Hovering
to see the
there
dust
or-
clouds aura now.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm gonna change the card to make it a bit more obvious.
I mean, the temptation to go over and like get a bit closer and see if I can peer through the obscured dust cloud to see if the rocks are eating the dead frog, assuming he is dead in there now. But I'm gonna creep forward very, very stealthily.
Okie dokie. Make me a dexterity stealth check.
To about there, and I am stealthing. $18.
18. Okie doke. Melanie, you're at the top of the cliff when this happens. You see it happen. What's your response? You see Hedy wandering off forwards.
Despite better judgment, I think following not
Found jingle jangles his way closer.
don't want to leave Hedy, but at the same time, oh no. Okay, despite better judgment, I'm gonna very, 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 very carefully, very, very stealthily as I can in my armor, follow cautiously. Cautiously
Okay.
follow.
Make me a dexterity stealth check.
Oh no.
Wisteria,
well,
you are halfway up the cliff when you hear this. It'll take you but a few moments to reach the top if you want to keep going. You've heard a cacophonous rockfall. You've seen Melnir disappear up out of view. You've seen Hedy disappear up out of view. You've heard this horrible screeching noise.
I do want to continue climbing up.
You're going up the cliff. Are you scrambling up as fast as you can? Are you also trying to stay quiet?
I don't think she'd particularly be trying to be quiet about it. But she's just gonna like slow and steady, basically.
Slow and steady, marvelous. I'm not going to ask you for any more checks. Then you will make your way to the top of the cliff. Hedy, you approach. You are low to the ground. Actually, did I hear the result of your stealth check?
Yeah, 18.
18, yes, yeah. You approach, you're low to the ground, and you hear this clank from behind you. As a bit of Melnir's armor clinks off another bit of Melnir's armor.
Oh no.
The dust cloud is almost dispersed with a sudden gust of wind, at least enough to let you peer in. And from on top of the pile of rubble, you see a creature that is best described, for now at least, as a great white bird. It is not an earth bird. For one thing, it's massive. This is the largest creature that you have yet seen so far in the New World. It has feathers, but if it weren't feathered, you would almost liken it more to a dragon. It stands on just 2 hind legs in a traditional bird raptor sort of pose, but it has a great X-shaped quartet of front wings, each with what look like pretty vicious claws somewhere along their length. Its head is not a beak, its head is a great, almost again kind of dragon-like mouth. And it kind of peers at you from over this. It's dismissed a bit of the dust clouds with just a sweep of its wings, enough to see you and peer at you. And from in the middle of this pile of rocks, I need to bring it to the front, hang on. From in the middle of this pile of rocks, it just looks over at you and it screeches angrily.
Oh dear. Has it seen me?
It's seen Melnir.
It's seen Melnir. Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Oh
And
dear.
it's probably imminently going to see you because there is no particular cover.
I drop to the floor and commando roll towards the shrubbery.
Okie doke. Melnir, you've been spotted. You know you've been spotted. This thing has made direct eye contact with you.
So with the grass that Hedy is rolling towards is closer to it?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. In order to further not, Melnir's gonna run. Like keeping the cliff, like keeping parallel to the cliff, but running in the opposite direction to where Hedy is to not, draw attention to her diving for these bushes. Melnir's gonna just run like up along the cliff edge as not gonna call out to anybody else. It doesn't. Presumably, it is only seeing Melnir right now. It has not seen anybody else.
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah. Just gonna run parallel along the cliff, and then
Wisteria, you've just reached the top. This is happening.
He is also going to try and drop low and sort of stealth our way towards Hetty.
Okay, make me a dexterity stealth check. People on the ground. You have a limited idea of what's going on. What are you up to?
Well, I mean, I started climbing up the rope.
Oh, yes, you
Melnir
were-
was
yes,
at the
sorry.
top.
You
So-
did say that, yes. So can you make me a strength athletics check with advantage, please?
It's an 8.
It's an 8. You won't fall. You won't quite be at the top yet. Put yourself like 3/4 of the way up. Morwen, you've dropped Stonjo. This has happened.
I'm gonna take some time trying to, because I probably needed up there, but also Stonjo is important too. So I'm gonna take a minute to. Oh, jeez. Because I've not seen what's going on up there. We just know there's stuff going on.
can Melnir see the people at the bottom of the cliff? Melnir
Yeah, from where you
closer?
are, you can probably look down and see them. Yeah.
Melnir's just shaking his head, just.
Yeah,
You
I want to get Stonjo somewhere fairly safe. Not super duper visible, but also whatever it is probably has more concern with the rest of us, and somewhere that rocks aren't likely to fall on him. It's like a hard combination to have all of those right now, is the problem.
Okay, so you're going to pick up Stunjo and run, basically. That's what I'm hearing.
I don't know about run. I don't know if we're intending to engage this is the problem. I will be ready to run with Stonjo. For sure. I'll have him somewhere fairly safe. Safe you can be. I'll keep an eye on what's going on, because I don't need to worry about climbing this when the time comes. So yeah, I will just keep an eye, because Melnir seems pretty insistent that going up there is a bad idea.
Uh-huh.
And I also need to disappear for one moment, which is a really bad time, because this is very exciting.
Connie, you sticking down here?
We've got
We
no
have a
Connie.
Shaskel? No Connie, okay.
Sorry,
Hi.
my
Were you
microphone
muted?
was off because I was clearing my nose. Connie hasn't
No.
seen the Great White Bird yet, has she?
She's not seen
She's
it.
You've heard the screech before?
I recognize the screech, but I don't think I've seen enough to connect the dots in character yet. So I think like Connie thinking maybe healing will be needed up is gonna like go towards the rope and like, I mean, it seems pretty busy.
Okie doke. I'm gonna ask you all to roll some initiative.
And be ready to
Feels
climb
like
up.
people are moving towards it. People are running to try and distract it. There might well be a fight happening here. As you all are rolling initiative, I had to double check your character sheets, and I believe there's only Hedy and Connie here who speak Elvish.
I have Elvish as well.
You have Elvish as well. My apologies, I obviously missed that. In which case, the three of you, particularly Melnir, as it seems to be directed at you. The creature shrieks again, and this time you are sure that it is shrieking out something that you could definitely mistake as the Elvish word for run. Which is odd, because this is not an elf. I don't know if you ever met an elf. They don't look like this.
Yeah, we got no elves in
I've
the
met
party.
some.
That's really weird. Yeah, no, I've definitely met them too.
Okay,
so-
I'm gonna roll a.
With that, let me get you some initiative again.
Oh my god, these rolls!
Really
Please, dice! Please! Cursed dice.
Oh no.
Oh dear me.
Where's me?
Right.
Why is this interface so cursed?
How do we keep rolling the same initiative?
You're just
Oh my
good like
God.
that.
You're in sync.
I will ask you to decide which one of you is going first,
There seems to
because I
be
forgot that last time.
a great beast in Hex's chair.
Oh, I see. Well, can you ask the Great Beast to roll some initiative on her behalf?
Okay,
Oh,
Finn,
hail
we're
the great
initiating,
beast.
buddy.
Oh, it's so sad we can't put pictures of Finn and for everyone to enjoy. What a baby shape.
Great Beast got a
Let's roll
15.
Hex.
That was Finn.
It's Finn, for sure.
I mashed the
Amazing.
button with his paw.
I will put you into initiative.
Oh, I'm
Has-
here. I'm just...
Has it
Oh.
has it only seen me still, or do we not know?
It's about to take a turn, so you'll find out.
Oh
what's
yeah, it's
happening.
about it's going it's top of the round.
Oh lordy,
yeah.
is it going first? Oh god.
It
It
is
is
going
going-
first.
Oh, lordy, coming!
It did just yell run though, so maybe
it
it,
did
won't
just
come
yell
for
run.
us.
So the creature
beast
takes its
did.
turn. It's still like
Beast in
half
Elvish.
covered by dust still kind of obscured, but enough of its wings. It's used its wings to sweep aside a bit of the dust cloud. You will see that actually from presumably the fall, its wings almost look bent out of shape, but as you watch the start of its turn, it bends them and almost kind of clicks them back in. as though it's fixing and healing itself.
Hmm.
And then from behind it, you will see 2 or 3 of these boulders start to rise up into the sky.
Oh, no. That's bad.
Now that it's turn. Head,
So-
you're up.
Suddenly,
So the what?
no, just suddenly the dead guy covered in boulders makes sense.
It makes a lot of sense, absolutely. So it can just levitate the boulders off whatever it's killed with it. So clearly it decided not to kill that guy. Or, well, not to eat him.
Or decided to eat him and then left a rock on top of his skeleton.
Or put the rock back down again once it had. Yeah, I guess.
I will say, sorry, I've whooshed these rocks away. They've just gone straight up. I was just doing some fancy.
It's hard
whooshing.
to demonstrate.
Yeah.
We need a 3D place to. Yeah. Anyway. Okay. Well, it hasn't seen me yet, right? So I'm. Any
hasn't
attack
But there is
any
nothing
attack I make
hot
is with this
enough
with
for me.
advantage technically. Although of
Yes.
course I neutralize that by currently being prone. But I'm actually gonna. I'd give away my position, wouldn't I, if I try and speak with it? Oh,
I mean, speaking of it,
I'm-
doesn't seem like that bad of an idea if it's.
yeah. I mean, it does seem like it's potentially terrifyingly strong. So if we can do something other than trying to fight it in a fight, I'm gonna try. I'm not the most charismatic of individuals, but I'm just gonna say, in Elvish.
Uh-huh.
Oh, mighty terror bird of the skies, we mean you no harm.
Okay, I'm gonna allow you to make your choice, depending on which you think is more appropriate. You can either make me a persuasion check, charisma persuasion check, or a charisma animal handling check, and I'm gonna ask you to tell me which one you're making.
I am going to. Oh, I feel like persuasion is the more legit one, but animal handling is my better role. You know what? No, I want my words. You know, the fact that I have a common language with it, potentially, to be what is doing the work here, rather than my skill with animals. So I'm going for the persuasion, even though that's a worse roll.
Okie doke.
That is a 7, so I'm not very convincing.
You are indeed not very convincing, sadly. But you have given yourself away.
In which case, I will also stand up, so I'm no
Okay.
longer prone.
That's a good plan. Morwen, you're up.
Ah, sugar.
If you're not ready, we can defer a little bit. If you want to.
I am very much here. I just. No, I will. I don't actually speak Elvish. I only speak the obnoxious old language that nobody else speaks. Both of them, because I thought that was a very funny background situation.
It is. It's worth it.
So everybody's speaking gibberish, and Melnir is now flapping like a bird to try and convey. Yeah, no, I'm not doing anything. I'm gonna get ready to run with Stonjo if it all goes down south.
Okie doke. You can move. You'll be moving at half speed if you want to move with him this turn.
Yeah. I mean, right, the bottom of here is probably not very visible to the birdie. But it... No, we will get ready to. If things kick off, that's what we're going to do, but I don't want to draw rock fire or otherwise.
Okie doke. So nothing?
Yeah, nothing.
Yeah, can you at least move so that I can climb?
Yeah, I can absolutely get out of the
Sorry,
way. We will...
Dropped a handful of
I
dice.
don't have Stonjo, but we'll get out of the way.
Thank you.
Delphi, you're up. I'm not going to ask you for another check, to keep climbing, but you will be climbing at half speed for as long as you're on the rope.
Well, I think like I know Melnir was making like some gestures to not climb up, but I think Delphi would have been like concentrating on climbing and not really have seen that. So I think Delphi will just climb up beside her sister and then be like, kind of like, oh, that's
You see a big bird.
That's a
that
big
looks
bird.
Now quite angry from
So
Hetty's attempts to talk to it.
So I think Delphi would just kind of stay put beside Wisteria at seeing that, and possibly seeing that like Hetty is so close to the bird. Be like,
Uh-oh.
it would be like really scared for Hetty and be like, I don't know what inspiring fucking thing she could say about this, but she's gonna give Hetty a bardic inspiration and just be like, please don't die.
So inspiring.
So the most inspiring, please
That's
don't
the most
die.
inspiring thing it can be. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. And that's gonna be me, yeah.
Yell, please survive.
Please survive. Yeah.
Melnir, you're up.
Harriet.
Oh dear. Okay. I don't know. I was gonna. I think I was gonna dip down behind the lip of the cliff as to not get nailed by a rock, but now that it knows that more than just me is here, I don't know if there would be. I don't want to run towards it. It did just tell us to run. Maybe we should just run away.
Has anyone that can understand Elvish conveyed that to the rest of the party?
Nope.
Oh, that's what they meant. No.
No.
Okay.
I mean, it might be a coincidence. Maybe it just sounded like it said run.
Maybe.
Or I wonder if
How
the dead guy
distinct-
was an elf and it had like absorbed his language knowledge or something when it ate him.
That's a spooky thought.
Like, isn't
It
it a
could just
thing
be
to
a,
like
you know, an
describe
actual, like-
bird noises as like sounding like certain words? Like,
Oh, it's like a
It's a
parrot.
parrot.
It's
no,
meant to
no, I
copy
mean
the
like
sound
in
of an elvish-
Norwegian, there's like an owl that we describe as its cry sounding like clothed with white as an omen of death. But like that's kind of just like what it sounds like. Klevit,
I love the
klevit.
drama.
I mean, I think
I love
that's
how
just
people
Norway
just-
being-
I
I love how
don't.
people
I
just go
think
straight to parrots. Like so many birds can
I-
speak.
I'm
yeah.
fairly
bad.
convinced it is sentient enough to be able to speak. Is where I'm at with this. I'm gonna just yell. Melian's just gonna yell out that it told us to run. I think we should just flee.
I think
I
its
think
cry
we
just
should
sounds
go.
like that. Whatever it is.
Difference of opinion in the party.
Are you moving? Are you taking any action spell now?
I don't know. My
You have
my dipping
8
behind the
minutes to
cliff. You know what? No, Melnia. If people are coming up, Melnia is just gonna 25 feet towards this thing.
Oh my god.
TPK.
and-
TPK.
and the turn there.
Leroy Jenkins.
Okie doke.
At least we have chicken.
Connie, you're up.
Okay, so I'm going first. I'm gonna start climbing the rope.
Make me a strength athletics check. You have advantage.
Yay! Strength athletics. I have no proficiency, but I did have advantage. Hooray!
Amazing. You'll be able to move freely at half your normal speed up the rope.
Okay, like, so how does that work with it being at an angle? I get to move like 15 horizontally, or just like?
I hadn't thought of that. Move 15
Don't
horizontally
do
and
trigonometry.
Hang on, I can do
It's
trigonometry.
40 feet of rope, right? Was it 50?
It's
It is 40
40
feet
feet in height, and then like 18 across.
No, don't do it like that. Just say that the rope itself is 40 feet long
Yeah.
and act like that's the 40 feet you need to traverse. And the angle
Move
at which
halfway
you're
up the
traversing
rope.
it.
Nice. Love it.
That is my official DM adjudication. Move up to halfway up the rope.
Apparently 43 feet is needed to climb all the way.
Well, it's 3 turns of half movement. So I would go with half because that's way faster than a third.
Yeah.
Wisteria, it's your turn. And your siblings who sort of adopted themselves are running towards a great giant bird dragon creature.
Yeah, so Wisteria, seeing all of this unfold, will run towards Hetty, and as she does so, she just goes like, "Why are you shouting at the big bird?"
It spoke!
And as she's like running up, she pulls out her shield, and she's like ready to like make sure that Hetty doesn't get hit
Murdered.
by like really big rocks flying from the sky.
Okay. Is that you?
Yes.
Okay. Big
Might
bird.
I suggest, since we're at the top of the round,
That's a good point. We are. at the
and we
top.
have 5 minutes left.
Unless
Yeah.
the bird wants to
Cliffhanger.
make its dramatic move, so we know what kind of thing to plan for next time, and then call it.
That's
I
up
don't
to
know.
Dizzy, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know if I had a big dramatic move plan, so I think we're gonna go with that. It'll be a surprise to you what the bird does at the start of next turn. Thank you for
all of
pointing
us.
that out, Chaka.
That's fine.
I'm just like really, really tired and might go for a nap, so I was like, it's nearly time for D&D to be over. Like, I'm having a great time, but I'm on the verge of a headache, so I have been in the past, I'd say 15
I've been having a
minutes.
lovely
Both can be
Clock
true.
watching.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so we're gonna do in a second. We're gonna do our little wrap up of the session. Everyone's gonna pick somebody to vote for, and whoever gets the most votes will have inspiration for next session. Before you do that, because I'm too pleased with myself, I was gonna say so. This session was called "Rocks Fall, Everyone Dies." I'm gonna put you all back on the title screen.
Okay, great.
So I'm very
We
pleased with myself
survived.
just for naming it that. And obviously there was the double meaning of the person who died in the rockfall at the start, and then the big creature at the end that drops rocks from the sky. But the sneaky secret third meaning that you have never uncovered, and you probably won't, so I'm happy to tell you it. The little rock pangolin pineapple anteater thing.
Mhm.
I don't mean pineapple, I meant porcupine.
Same thing.
It's pineapple flavored.
Sure.
I wanted to make a creature that so it's covered in rocks and its hair is stretchy and sticky. I wanted to make a creature that derives its energy from gravity, so it actually gets energy by dropping the rocks on its stretchy hair, and like it turns the gravitational potential energy into energy.
Oh my god, that's so fun.
Which is the
Ooh.
most
Elastic
stupid thing I could
potential
imagine.
energy.
Yep.
That's mad.
That's so much fun.
That can't work. There's
It
got to be a
absolutely
conservation
can't
of
work.
energy stuff going on there. Because it's got to have the energy to lift the rock in the first place.
Oh, it lets the rock go once it's at the bottom, and then it grabs a new rock.
So funny.
Beautiful. I love it.
The most stupid way I could imagine for a creature to feed. I was like, well, you're in the mountains. There's not like loads of food. Ignore the fact that there's like a giant apex predator the size of a theropod or bigger. Ignore that. You're in the mountains. There's not loads of food. Well, what other ways are there to get
It is
energy out of
rock.
mountains?
I thought it was just camouflage.
It's like it does triple function. Like it eats the
Okay.
gravitational potential energy, and it's protective because they're rocks, and they're camouflage.
You're so proud of yourself on it.
I'm so proud of myself. Because sometimes when you've met a new species, you've been like, I'm gonna stop and observe and see what happens, like Hetty did with the frog, and I was like, if that happens, then I'm gonna be so pleased. And it didn't happen this next time.
No, because Melnir just tackled it.
Jump on it.
It's just like pet. But yeah,
I mean, yeah,
so,
it would have been good, Pat. I could have taken it as my familiar. That's really sad. Oh well.
Well,
Next time.
Does Shaka, as you're tired, do you want to give us a real quick choice of person for inspiration?
I think I will go with Morwen for being so protective of Stonjo.
Hex.
We'll pretend that that's because we care about Stonjo, yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Nothing. I think Melnir for his enthusiasm about rocks. And wonderful bird motions before running at the damn thing.
Rare.
I think I'm gonna give it to Hetty for deciding to yell at a giant bird dragon to try and make friends with it. I just love the guts of
From
just yelling.
stealth.
From stealth, just yelling at the giant
Deeply
bird
optimistic,
dragon.
untactical maneuver. Yeah, absolutely.
I love it. Yeah.
Claire.
I was also going to vote for Morwen because of the going all out just this once to do massive damage with the Searing Smite
Yeah.
and the Divine Smite.
I feel like we could have used that here, though, you know?
I know.
Well, you
I
weren't to know.
So yeah, that's what I. Especially because I missed every single attack in that entire combat.
Oh.
Would guess that one.
Okay, which leaves Custom.
I was also gonna give it to Morwen for finding out that the guy. I keep wanting to call him Stone Journer. That's an item from High Rollers. That's not this game. What the fuck is his name?
Stonjo.
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 He also goes by the Mark.
Sure.
The mark.
Yes.
Yeah,
Is that what
for
the
finding
TM on
out
his
that he
token
was
said?
dying and also for protecting him ever since.
And lastly, Shaskell.
I think I want to give it to Mimir just for the... After all the dangerous things we've seen here, just throwing all caution to the wind and just throwing himself at this strange new rock creature we spotted.
I enjoyed many things from today greatly. I think my personal favourite moment was definitely when you all decided to give the porcupine pineapple anteater a hug. However, with... Have I missed someone's votes? Oh,
No.
I can't.
Yeah,
Yeah, with 3...
mine is difficult to see because it's right next to your name. I also was like, why is there only 2 for Morwen?
It's a very strange way
Yeah.
it's set out there on
With
That's
3 votes, Morwen, you will have initiative for the next session that you are here. As usual, it will
Inspiration?
be-
Even?
What did I say?
You
Initiative.
said initiative.
That's not the first time I've done that.
You'll get an additional turn.
You will have inspiration for next session. Or
Thank
the
you
next
very
session that you are here for. As usual, that will be, if you don't use it during that session, you will lose it at the end of that next session, so make sure you do. I'm sure, given that you do seem to be about to fight a large and angry bird, you'll have plenty of
Probably
chances
need
to
it.
use it
Oh.
on attack rolls or possibly death saving throws.
Oh, wow.
The glee.
Uh,
the glee
I
of
will
it.
not permit any death saving throws.
In the meantime, my name has been Dizzy. I have been your DM. Folks, where can people find you? We'll do same order, so we'll start with the Shaka.
Hi, I'm Shaka. I stream at twitch.tv/Shaka6331. I do it often. It's mostly
You
Silk
do.
Song. That's where you can find me.
Hex.
Hello, I am Hex. I also stream occasionally at Twitch TV Hex and Heart, Monday and Thursday evenings. just crafty things.
Spinning.
It's been fun.
Wrath.
Hello. I've been I'm on Twitch sometimes, occasionally weekends. I've been playing Satisfactory at twitch.tv/squishyshark. Yeah.
Also soon to be twitch.tv DJ Squishy Shark.
Yeah.
Yes.
What?
Yes. Someone's.
Ooh.
Yeah. Exciting things maybe happening in the
Yeah, no.
future.
Exciting.
Interesting. Claire.
Hiya, I'm Claire. I am quietest one with a 1 in the middle, the 1 in the middle of silent. I'm gonna keep saying that every week. Yeah, so you find me on Twitch on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. I am playing Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion or Remastered at the moment. And yeah, it would be good to see people.
Kirsten.
I am honestly first and foremost an artist, and you can find my stuff on Instagram. It's Kirsten Sulumia on Instagram, and honestly all socials, but I'm most active on Instagram.
Yes, you can see things as pretty as your character token, which is also your little icon that people are seeing if they're watching my stream.
Yes.
Basically, if
It's
you're
very
in my
beautiful.
stream, basically almost every emote I have has been made by Kier. So they're wonderful.
And once again, a Sheskor.
Hi, I'm Shazgor. I stream very occasionally. I think I was supposed to do a stream today. Maybe I forgot.
Peak scheduling.
But yeah, no, mostly recently I've been publishing several things on itch.io, including the rules for playing Silva, which is my lineage, my player lineage, and also, just yesterday, a big PDF with a bunch of magic items that are all magical dresses, and it's all on sale, so I have a command for that. And if
Exciting.
the sale does enough, I'm gonna do like an expansion for the dresses with a bunch more punny named magical dresses, and I'm calling that expansion the Bewitching Boudoir. However you pronounce
I've heard a few of your magical dress ideas that you've occasionally mentioned to me, and they've pretty much all seemed like very interesting magic items. So I do wholeheartedly support people going and having a look, checking it out. I think it's going to be a blast.
My cousin bought it, and now she's suggesting I make one called the Undress that makes you invisible and naked when you put it on, and I'm not entirely sure how that works.
I like it. Emperor's New Clothes style.
I want to do something with it. I'm not sure exactly what yet. But it interacts in a funny way with one of the dresses that is already in the PDF, but you're gonna have to get it to find out how.
Oh, interactions, mechanical complexity.
Marketing peak.
I
know
am
marketing.
free
I've
for-
made sales, plural. 2.
I am free for next Sunday. Are we good to go for next session on next Sunday?
I believe so.
I
believe so,
also believe
yes.
so. I have no obvious reason to think not.
Marvelous.
Hi.
I
Then-
think I'm good to play as well.
Kirsten?
I
It's fine if
should-
you don't know.
I should be, as far as I'm aware.
Marvelous. Well, then I will
Nice.
hopefully see all of you all in a week's time, which will be very exciting. I do love having the
Woo.
sessions where everyone can be here.
Especially for a massive boss fight.
Especially for a massive boss fight. Well, I mean, if some of you weren't here for the massive boss fight, then, like, you know, that's a contingency plan. I kid. Yes, I will hopefully see you all in a week's time. Sheskal, you are currently live. Are you planning on staying live? And would you like a little raidie, or shall we find someone to give a raid to together?
I don't think I'm gonna stay alive. I might have done for like the shelf doodle, which apparently I unlocked after last stream because somebody decided to follow me when I wasn't streaming. But I ended up like doodling that rock creature during the stream, so now I put that up there.
Aw.
So no, I'm not gonna stay up. Stay on. Stay online.
Actually, I need to quickly go and open your stream so I can see the doodle, because I haven't seen the doodle yet.
Oh, it's not up anymore, I don't think.
It's
Oh, no.
it's on the shelf. If you look at the top of the
Oh, I
shelf.
see.
On the
yes.
shelf. Yes.
Aww.
Hang on,
Aw.
I can make it big. Clip Studio Paint. Why it not visible? Oh, because the Firefox is prioritized. There we go.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Look at him.
aw. Very sweet.
Guess what? For the texture, I used a rock tile asset that is also available on itch.io. It's more sales.
Wow, we're
have,
really
like,
optimizing the plugs.
A whole big library of stuff.
I've had a look at my life list. There is nobody who is particularly jumping out at me as a raid target. So if somebody you know and loves Shaskor is live, we can go and drop our love on them together.
No, annoyingly, everyone is offline. I know people, they're just all offline.
Oh, goodness.
And again, they tend to stream at strangest hours and never consistently, so that would be why.
I'm out to have a good time, and I'm honestly feeling so attacked right now.
I was actually talking about a potato-themed friend of mine.
Oh.
Love you, Tatum, if you're watching.
There's
potatoes.
Slow Runs Live, who are doing, I guess, slow speed runnings. They're a person who I follow, or they might be streaming in German. They're streaming in German today, never mind.
Oh,
if we
no.
go over there, I won't be able to understand it.
I would.
You would.
Shall we just call it a day there then? Say adieu?
Yeah.
Adieu.
Actually, this, I
Thank
do
you
want
so
to
much.
chat with you
Abiento.
after the stream.
That's the
Sorry, I
done,
didn't catch that.
I want to chat with you after the stream. So don't leave
Okie doke.
the Discord.
Uh-huh. Well, I'll say adios from me. Thank you everyone so much for being here. It's always a pleasure to have you all.
Bye-bye,
It's lovely to see your
streams.
faces. I'll see all of y'all next Sunday, and I'll see maybe Shaka next Saturday?
That sounds right, yeah.
Okie doke. Wow, until then.
Hype.
Ta-ra.
Bye.
Bye.
Alright, that'll be the end of the... That is the wrong key, I just disappeared myself. That'll be the end of the stream for now. Thank you so much for coming by. Thank you for the followers between the streams. And please, go have a look at the itch.io, there's a lot of fun stuff there. And also, if you look at my YouTube channel for the dress video, the first one to comment there will get basically everything for free. So that's a little hack for you there if you don't want to buy something that only costs $7. Enjoy! Bye!
Thank you.